Hello Panda. Hello Papera. Hello Wigglepus. Hello Duran. Hello Raspy. I think we're Prime in 14 months. Hello Fryer. Hello Navox. Hello Cyber. To be fair, this one's pretty free though. Act 1 was not free and then it's free. Like if you don't take a single point of damage in Act 2 and then also here, then you cannot really say the run's difficult. It just needs some... it needs some care because I have Dome Sozu. We've just think about Prime 7 3 months, fish a lot. And thank you for good luck. Yeah, I slept okay, but like the temperature just dropped by 10 degrees Celsius like in one day, so yeah, I'm not very prepared for that. Just feels a little bit weird. Okay, Red covers common relic. Not a very clear choice. We have Slime Moss at the end, potentially 2 elites, but only if we fight floor 6. If we want to fight floor 6 elite, then maybe common relic is slightly stronger compared to Red card. Because like the number of Red cards that actually make us really strong on Act 1 on the Fiend Fire, but Fiend Fire without upgrade is not even that strong, yeah? Immolate. So there's Fiend Fire, there's Immolate, and what? Right, sure, the Feed is very good for later, Offering is very good for later, Reaper is very good for later. But these things do not actually give us the immediate power to fight floor 6 elite. Which I guess is fine. If you see like something like Feed, you can just avoid elite and maybe fight 2 only. Having Korea to minus 10 degrees, yeah. It's just that time of the year. Yeah, Lunatics, hello Diziole, hello Redshift. Mega Spy tier list, Ironclad race for 0. Okay, we can do that right now, honestly. Yeah, we can actually do that right now. Give me a second. So, Fire tier maker, Ironclad. Okay. 100. I make it a bit bigger. Okay, list for 0 rare. Okay, it's showing, right? Yeah, it is. I can make it a bit bigger too. Okay, cheap. Yeah, it's once per stream now, so I don't really mind. Yeah, S, yeah, absolutely, this one, the best one. It's a little bit weird because this one is like, the cut as a cut, I don't even know why the one who made this list like did this in the first place, but it's fine. You can tell what cut it is. Yeah, feed, emulate, button. So these are the S, the A, the Reaper, offering. I guess wait. Yeah, if you are thinking about the entire run as well, then I mean these are still accurate, right? Even if you think about the entire run. But something like Barricade and Corruption can also go up a little bit. This is D. Zoom is C. Dark Knowledge is C. Bimrek is D. Zerg is C. Demon Forms probably also here. And then these are, yeah, these are should be in the middle. Yeah, probably this. Taking into account both Act 1 and the entire run. Maybe you can say this goes to high A if you take into account the entire run, but this thing on floor 0 is just really strong. It allows you to do a lot of things. You can skip cards, you can take like maximum aggression, many things. Yeah, so this is probably just it. If I move something, any of them not immediate upgrade targets, I mean this one you upgrade, this one you upgrade, this one you upgrade. Besides these three, I guess you do upgrade Berserk. So you upgrade like Fin Fire, Immolate, Bludgeon, Berserk, and the others you don't need to upgrade. You can just leave this. Yeah, just leave this unupgraded, it's fine. Ah, okay, let's go back to the run. Hello, Base American. Early feed upgrade, yeah, don't do that. I mean, I don't do that. You can. But okay, Common Relic versus the rare card. I think I do Common Relic and we try to force the 4/6 elite. And we'll see like... Okay, Pandem's a good one actually. Is Pandem good enough that I skip an early shot? I mean I can, because from here we can choose to take 3 or 4, yeah? Depending on... The choice is a little bit early, so we don't know too much about the potion situation and the card situation, but at least it's still a decision. And then from here we are too weak to fight this and we can still just do 2 fires into 2 elites later on. Preferably I would like to fight 2 elites. We only have 1 fire on the actor if we fight 3 elites. So better be a little bit stronger in the whole wave fight. But this round is still a little bit too early. And if we go to this round we still cannot fight this, and suddenly early act 2 is quite bad. So I can see just greeding the gold a little bit. Go here, probe around and see whether it's doable. If it's not, then at least we save our gold. So how much gold do we get? Let's say we are not strong enough to fight the advanced hallway here. So this is like 45 and we're not strong enough to fight this. So 60, 90, 120, 150, 225. Now 250, 255, 255, 270. So it's around 360 gold shop early act 2. That is still very strong, even if we fight only 2 elites, because this relic is... Yeah, this relic is the real one. Hello, hidden inside the phone, and good luck. Yeah, so I don't think I want to go super early shop, man. I don't want to be forced into the elite either, and this path has more fire if we pivot. So it's better to start right side than something left. Something left, if I never pivot to this side to fight burn elite, then it doesn't make any sense. And I don't think I want to fight this. Over taking like 1 extra elite. Ironclad sucks. I hit here because then Bash actually 1 strike kill this, yeah? So then we can block the other one. With 2, yeah. Armor versus Twin Strike. Yeah, probably take armor. Better hallway cut. And with our potion first floor, maybe I want to go here into advanced hallway now. Stronger upgrade, maybe. Not exactly super good into this fight, yeah, the armament plus, but still a good card to have entering act 2. Okay, transform strike then. That's fine. That's actually a good advanced hallway card. So now I want this even more. Yeah? This is not exactly good against slime boss, and it's like mediocre against the Act 1 elite, but it's good in hallways. And not a bad thing to have in the deck later on. Interesting draw. By interesting I mean bad. Why was I living up with armor? Because we have double fire in here unless we fight this. And I do not know whether I fight this or not, yeah? And armor's upgrade does not give me the information. If we are not fighting this, which is right now looking more likely, then upgrading armaments is suddenly like fairly worthless because then you have too many fires, and you don't even have cards to upgrade. Upgrading armor better? Yeah, are we even fighting this? Because right now I don't know. You really want to commit to this elite floor when you know advanced soul is coming, so 20% you low roll, and then you don't even have any potion yet. Your first card added is an armament, it's not a damage card. Like guys, be flexible here. I say I won the floor 6 elite, it doesn't mean that I will fight the floor 6 elite. Like, do not force yourself into doing something bad, because that is exactly how you die early game. Hello Amoso? Hello Closer? Or sometimes, yeah, exactly. If we do not fight this and suddenly like this part is terrible, yeah, with armament plus. Also exactly why we don't go to this shop. Like if I want to force this elite, I will go to this shop. But sometimes even with this, it's still not possible. Also, we're not playing silent, only green silent upgrades in Living World. Yeah, Watcher removes defect, Ironclad transform and silent upgrades because silent is dying. Hello Matt, hello MJ, hello Joe. I had to work 10 PM to 4 AM today. That kind of sucks. Like night shift. If you are not, if it's not like your regular sleeping schedule, it also really sucks. Yes, and yeah. I knew this would come, but at least it dies because penny and the strike plus. Yeah, the upgrading the strike with armaments actually came in like super clutch here. In the first cycle that we barely have a kill instead of having to take this damage. No potion. Wait, what? Okay, I guess armor upgrade was good. Yeah, I guess armaments upgrade was actually good. That's fine. We can still upgrade armaments. Yeah, we can still just upgrade armaments here. Still no potion, emergent 60. Assault deck is not very good in this fight. Yeah, I don't need to take 6 when can just take 3 instead. Can you set up for the advanced away? No potion. Hello, Kevin. Okay, so our deck is overpowered except that we have no damage, yeah? Which tells me even more that maybe we don't fight this. Even from full HP with no potion, and our deck only has late game cards. And also, no, you give me an angle here and Clad actually owns, but right now we're not strong enough. At the moment, unfortunately, we're not strong enough. Yeah, exactly. When this happens, now this intimidate owns. Instead of this being a strike and we upgrade the armaments instead. Instead I have here my intimidate that blocks 6 for 0. Yeah, good intimidate. Oh, wait, this guy's stupid though. Is he stupid? I don't know, maybe it's not stupid. Yeah, I kind of want to kill this thing now, so we do Shockwave, Armor, the Strike plus here, and then Strike minus here, yeah. I can also upgrade the Shockwave, but I don't think it's good. Yeah, we are vulnerable, but it's weakened, and we have Armor here. Oh, vulnerable again next turn, no? And we know exactly what we draw. Unfortunately, there's no kill next turn no matter what I do. So we need to block next turn. So we are taking like 8. Yeah, we are taking 8. I still do this, though. penny to 8. The other line can take penny to 9. Do we want penny on 8 or on 9? At the moment, 9 is slightly better. Yeah, especially because we don't even need to bash into attack if we pick an attack here. We can also just shockwave into an attack. So let's do it on 9, yeah? No potion. Ah, interesting. 40, 50, 60, 70 ohm bits, and now potion chance 80%. The chance of this happening that you miss a potion in 4 fight is 3.6%. So that's fun. Headbutt we can take. And yeah, like right now, do you want to go here then? Because I don't, you know. Because suddenly we have upgrades. Yeah, I no longer want to go here. Because right now we walk into sentries and we have issues. Yeah? We walk into knob and we don't top deck like shockwave bash, we have issues. Especially because after this elite, I guess after the elite immediately we have a fire, but it's not safe and the armament upgrade is strong now with offering. So we upgrade the armaments. If we need to, we can still rest here. And we have a 80% potion chance drop here to collect before the actual elite fight. But yeah, Clad will never die sentries, it's true. I wait first. If we need to rest, we rest later. But sometimes we don't need to rest at all. Interesting. Low damage deck with wizard, yeah? And this demand front load, but we do have plenty set up at least. Oh, really? Well, that's quite bad. Yeah, that's quite bad. What do I do then? Yeah, what do I do now? Because I was expecting to maybe kill 2 sneaky this turn with 1 bash on one and strike plus on another. But apparently we just don't draw a single strike. So what's that? Wait for 5-7? Yeah, good thing we did not fight the elite, no? At least. So what am I doing? We can still shockwave bash and take 5, and afterwards the fight is kind of solved. Other choice is just defend, try to full block here, and then bash, but that seems fishy as hell. I think I just take 5 more, yeah? Intimidate only, I don't know about that. If you're playing Shockwave, then Intimidate doesn't do much. And I think I'm playing Shockwave. Am I playing Shockwave? I'm probably playing Shockwave. Shockwave into double defense too much though, that's just stupid. Okay, there are a few lines, yeah? Number 1, Bash here. I should have killed this. Next turn they're still weakened, so I'm facing 10, but this guy is not being hit at all. But I guess, yeah, with the headbutt, we know we always have a kill. It's just 2 turns from now, it's not no longer weakened. I guess I can headbutt armaments. No. Playing Shockwave here is just, it's not good, no? Yeah, playing Shockwave is actually not good. So I play double defense, which is drop 21. Let's actually bash the wizard instead of bashing here. Yeah, bashing the wizard is better. Okay, that's fine. And now we take out 5. But we have armament plus on top to block these 2. While still killing this guaranteed. So instead of taking 5 more the turn after, we take only 2. And now we can kill this clean. Okay, good. So I think we save 3 HP by going for this line. compared to playing like Shockwave turn 1. As long as I don't take damage from here, but we really shouldn't. Next fight is an elite, so yes, I would like to set up the relic. We have one strike minus still to do this. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid. Never mind. No potion. Okay, 90%. Now it's 0.72%. Yeah, it goes from 3.6 to 0.7%. But 5 fights, no potion. Interesting. I mean, Hemo with tech. Unless you tell me Combat is better. Combat into Slime Boss, but Hemo first real big attack with Penip. Now, unfortunately, if Hemo is our big attack here, and we play Offering, then we're going to bleed quite a lot in hallways. It probably still stays more. And it's not like Combat doesn't lose HP, the Combat also lose HP. It's just slower. Also, yes, we go here and rest now. And brute force this fight with our HP and 90% potion chance, so surely we get a pot, right? It's guaranteed to get a pot, one pot in these two fights, at least one. Okay. Strike Shockwave then. Let's say we want to Offering now. Offering now is basically opening immediately, yeah? But Headbutt also in hand, and we have 3 attacks in hand here. If I Offering here, we shuffle out a couple of cards. If I Shockwave and we don't open next turn, we waste the wick a little bit, we have still Intimidate. I should probably just do this. Right, let's not waste the energy, and this in the redraw is good too. That's kind of rude. I mean, Panipping this is nice and all, but then we float 2 energy. Yeah, that's just kind of rude, no? Let's draw. Probably not. Yeah, I just Bash Strike then. Unless you tell me it's Armament Bash. Bash Strike in here is dealing 33. If we Armament the Bash, is base 10, so it's 20 is 30. So we deal... Oh, only 3 less damage, but then everything here is green. Yeah, this is just better. And also 1 more Von. And here's Intimidate, at least. No armor, but it's fine. I think we play this fight slow. Unless I'm stupid, I think we can play this fight slow. And... yeah... But risk armor bash? No, it's just better, like there's nothing to risk. But here... yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this side sucks so much. Offering misses on the off turn. If I play this with shuffle our avoided cards. Otherwise I never have a chance to play Offering. Next one we have what? This is 15, this is 13, this is 28 damage, is 50. 50 it is, definitely play 37. Oh man. I mean everything is kind of green, so taking debuff is fine, but yeah, I really wonder whether I should play Offering next turn or not. If I play Offering next turn, I should defend here, right? This is 15, 28, 28, 37, 37, Himo, yeah. Yeah, defending here into playing offering is probably better than strike with no offering. Shuffle strike plus in. Okay, at least this turn's good. Now could be way worse. Yeah, could be way worse. No potion! Okay, 100% it is. Yeah, 100%. That is 1 out of 1,400 in case you're wondering, around that. Yeah, around 1 out of 1,400 that you get us run with 6 fights, no potion. I mean, we are still fine, but okay, so we will get a potion here, yes. And it's not up for debate, we will get the potion here. Second, 100% win chance has 7 days, no. This has already happened like 2 times before on stream. So this is the 3rd time, like ever. And I streamed this game for around like 3,000 plus hours now. This has happened 3 times on stream. If automatic, when we fight hand slime boss, we just fought Lagavulin Sentry 50% next. Like, why is not? Why is it not automatic? Like instant pick, no? Now we will get a potion here. That much we know. Yeah, that much we know that we will get a potion here. I don't know whether bashing is even correct, but it's probably fine. I can kill now. The trade-off is -2, and then next floor is annoying. Otherwise, That shockwave defense takes 3, and set up panic slightly better, but only slightly. Let's just play this. Yeah, panic 0, perfect for next fight. Oh, potion. What's the chance of this? Oh, what is the chance of this, please? A potion. Okay, potion is 90%. So at least a nice thing about having such a freaking high potion chance is that we can throw every single... We can throw potion in these fights here and we still get potion for this. Which we don't really need. Yeah, fiber thing, not really. We don't need it for slime boss, yeah. 1 evolve alone is enough, and 1 strength is here, panic is here, vulnerable is here, armament is here. Also have potions. Everything big? No. Of course not, like what do you mean? If anything here is wild strike, but probably not, yeah? Oh, I skip. Yeah. Entries, yeah. I mean, fiber thing's not here for us, but we have evolve. Sounds like clean kill with a strike. Yeah, clean kill with a strike. Next one is still weak. Can take 2 more, but we have Evo Plus coming. But at some point we need to trade, huh? Yeah, at some point we need to trade. Maybe trading is fine. So yeah, the intimidate, pretty cool, no? Could have been armor, but this turn we just want to deal damage, so I guess we are dealing damage. Keep the Penip for a bit of HP, but keeping Penip now is not even that good because I want to... We use this fight to set up Penip for the slime boss, so if Penip is on 9, and we just fought okay, this is Exodium Tux, first floor, and then Gremlin Gang here, and this is Single Thief. So this can actually be Exodium Tux again, huh? It's not Gremlin Gang ever, no? 2 HP for Penip, but if the Penip ends this fight instantly, then we also a little bit sad. It's just that, yeah, Slime Gang, the triple Laos and whatever, Exodium Wildlife, Penip on 9 is still good. Maybe Tiny Slimes, yes. Yeah, I also have never wanted to menu advance away before. Just 80. Evolve second win. Power through waiting room, and we have the thing. We have the question card. On the other hand, there's metallicize. Mummified hand if you want that. But the second win attack, right? Metallicize is definitely better in early act 2, but maybe our early act 2 is not that bad with 1 strength penip. This is like no support, this is low support, but we will enter act 2 with a lot of gold and 2 potions. Yeah, a lot of gold and 2 potions. In my opinion, my opinion is already open. We don't need the... with evolving the deck, you don't need second win for that. If anything, you say the map opinion open second win, not the other way around. Yeah, I think early act 2 already have some pretty decent support, so I think we can take the greedier choice. Yeah, we take the greedier choice, which is this. One chance now is 80. No blue slaver, yeah. Whatever then. This takes 4, this takes 6. But 6, we can also just not play the shockwave, that seems stupid. I don't know how stupid it is. Eh, probably not that stupid. But I do play shockwave. This evoke actually doesn't matter, so I can keep a defend around, play this. I weaken us so we can actually set up penip slightly cleaner, maybe. Maybe not. On 4. No potion. So we lose another 80% roll, which is actually fine because now our potion has 90%. And we can attack point in this fight, get a new potion, entering act 2 with still 2 pots. So everything's good. Here's an inflame, which we take. Pommel strike is nice and all, but yeah, inflame, mummified hand. Next damage is a little bit fishy. An upgrade at the moment. I guess you can also take the pommel and upgrade that, yeah. But I think in this spot I want the upgrade offering more. Yeah, we take the inflame and the upgrade offering. We take it off inflame and rest. No, not really, right? Random upgrades is worth less with the armaments in the deck, and the offering upgrade is worth more with armaments in the deck. And the second win as well, offering second win also thing. Yeah, pretty cringe. Upgrade offering. Yeah, like this, and suddenly our whole deck is green. Okay, evolve plus and intimidate plus, yeah, if you want. We have split next turn everyone, and then we can keep this around. And with the evolve plus in play, it's fine. Yeah, how good is the split? This is plus 4, so it's 12, and this is plus 4, this is 19, and 19 penny is 38, 38 is 57. 57 plus 12, 69, yeah, nice. 69, 25 split. So if we use attack point, the fight is over instantly. Potion chance currently is 90%, but the attack point is not really a bad potion to have into early act 2. And of course there's a 10% we still miss, so with the evolve plus in play, I think we don't even use Potter. And if we toss away, yeah, if we exchange pot, then at least we get to choose. Yeah, using it in here most likely is just a waste. Also, Penny is perfect. I love this. 26. And we have evolve plus in play with 4 strength, so there's no there's like no issue whatsoever. Also, not using a potion set up the penny better for next act, yeah. if you use a potion, then the fight's over instantly, and this guy's freaking dead, so you cannot even set up your pendant. If you keep your potions, number one, you keep your potion, number two, you even advance the pendant a little bit. So that's quite good. A second win, maybe. I think I want to kill the spike first, because the green actually weakens me sometimes, and if it weakens me, I can advance the pendant a little bit more. I don't think not killing this though. It's like we can split on 10 and then leave it there, but that's a little bit weird. Maybe it's not that weird. No, actually it's not that weird at all. Because 10 is a one strike kill anyway, and then we play on defense, this guy still weaken. At most we pay 1 HP for it, but this also lose 2. By 1 I mean 5. 1 into next act, but this also lose 2 immediately. Oh, it actually weakens me. I like being weakened. Yeah, I like being weakened. Actually, second wind burns away all my slams, so I can no longer. Yeah, so I cannot actually draw with evolve anymore. Technically I can wait here for this to be on 9, but on 8 is okay too. Especially with this, yeah. I can wait around here until he weakens me, and then we do a weaken strike, followed by a kill. But 8 is fine. Okay, 5 point. Limit breaker. Limit break. I mean, bludgeon is no. Double tap is no. So either we do exhume offering, exhume shockwave, exhume intimidate, or we take limit break, we do voodoo inflame. Honestly, I would like Reaper here the most, but you know, cannot really choose what you get. Yeah, break plus psychosis, yeah, innate strength and also inflame is already in the deck. Not that bad. Currently, yeah, 1 strength, 3 strength, it limit break sometimes 6. Sometimes can armaments the limit break into headbutt limit break if we really need to overscale. That only really applies if we have like Reaper or like Champ, but Champ we have Pandip as well, so it's not that good. If so unpickable on higher session, no. In fact, Brimstone still wins the vast majority of times when you buy it on A20 against the heart. I don't buy Brimstone though. But I will tell you to buy it every single time until you know better. Until you can think for yourself. Because you do also need a lot of Brimstone games in order to understand like why it's good and why it's bad. Double offering exhume, we can technically rest that bleeds a little bit of HP, and the draw also needs to align. It's like we need to draw offering first, and then the exhume can happen. Apparitions a little bit. Apparition and offering is a combo, and of course exhume is good. And limit break is only damage, and it's damage in not a good way. Because generally, yeah, because we don't have Reaper or Feet right now, unless the limit break is green with armaments, it's just worse than the second inflame, basically. Like we pick another inflame is better than exhume. Like it's not draw the dependent, it refunds energy. Yeah. Yeah, I just take the exhume, yeah. I just take the exhume. 5 point of attack with the Penny and the 1 strength. Probably keep attack point. This we definitely keep. But I think I keep attack over fire. Hopefully that's not stupid, because yeah, we have strength, we have panic, we have vulnerable usually, and we have armament. That's gross. Wow, that is gross. Free energy, none of these is free. These are all bad. I'm telling you, all these 3 are terrible. Yeah, Ripper were offering a zoom engine, like, amazing, right? Absolutely crazy. Yeah, we bleed ourselves like 14 HP per floor because we play double offering and we play a Hemo. And this Joker with Exhume offering is like really sad and intimidate as well, and Mummified Head. So we probably just take the Actor. Yeah, this isn't the worst. Actor is still annoying, but it's fine. That's fine. And the other 2 are both are like unpickable. Reaper can be so getting bites. No, I tell you, if I know I get bites, I will pick this or every single time. I'm telling you right now, if I know that bites are coming, I will just take this every single time. It's not even close. And if you don't see bites, then this is even worse, yeah? This is so freaking bad. Until we see Apparition and suddenly it's free. Yeah, Apparition with so even with double offering we lose at 2 per fight, and then we exhume the Apparition, then we heal 6 per floor, so and we don't need to rest. So yes, the only case where this is very good is we see either Reaper very early on. I guess Bandage Up would do it as well. Bandage Up in the shop would do or Reaper or Apparitions. These are the cases where this Reaper is good. Every other case is terrible. And this is not it in down deck. In a lot of Ironclad deck Chokers free, this is not one of them. Yeah, this is not one of them. Also, another thing about Ectoplasm is that we don't care about removing curses as much. So if you get cursed, yeah, so be it. No real early shop unless we want to double shop. Double shop is annoying. By annoying, I mean bad. With Ectoplasm, we also want to be maybe more aggressive in Act 2. Don't know whether it's it should be the 4 lead path aggressive though. But honestly, I don't mind going 2 elites and ignore the shop completely, and we just shop later. Yeah, we can just save or go into Act 4 even sometimes. Only if we are strong enough against this fight without shop support, which may or may not be true. But we have potions. Evo in that fight is not doing much, but we see 1 power through and suddenly we can block Collector. Damage in Flame, Hemo, no AoE, and double offering burst. Actually, double offering burst can work in Collector more than other fights. Collector is the one fight you can maybe front load down. How safe do we want to play here? Because if we want to play really safe, we just go to the shop. Like, even though it's double shop, it's pretty freaking sad and no question mark potential before to see like bites or whatever more information. It is, however, quite safe inside the act. You can also just see question mark and shop question mark, no? And it's possible to actually still go to this shop, yeah, if we have problems by this node. We see that maybe Collector is like very scary, maybe we're low HP, you cannot fight Burning Elite, and we just go here then. Okay. I'm gonna shop minimize outside. No, it's true. That's actually true. That's what I'm saying. Like, the best cases for Ectoplasm is when you pick Ectoplasm and you do not actually need to go to any shop until Act 4. And then Ectoplasm is actually just free. Yeah, you dodge Act 2 shop, you dodge Act 3 shop, you walk to Act 4, you still have like 250 gold, whatever, and then this is free energy. You gain some flaws, you don't have any downside inside fights. That's super good, but for that to happen, you need to be like quite strong early game. Which I don't know whether we actually are or not, but we are not that quick. If we are weak, we are not that quick, and if we draw well, we are strong. Hello, Alice, thank you for the 7-5 months, fish a lot. Yeah, it's not the right side, yeah? I don't think I'm forcing myself into this very early elite into the second one, but I want to do fire here into elite, into fire into elite, into burning elite. Oh, thieves? Nah, who cares about thieves? Guys, like, you worry about the... I tell you, like, thieves sucks, but you worry about the wrong things. Maybe I do not want to see thieves, not because they freaking steal my goal, yeah? But because they hit me 22 on turn 1 and 22 on turn 2. Like, this is the least, the last thing you worry about when you see thieves in Act 2. Yeah, they freaking hit you in your face for like 40 damage. And that is what you should be scared about. You don't care about like 60 gold or whatever, that's irrelevant. And yes, Coffee Ripple already going in because I'm definitely playing this offering. I said, no way, I'm not playing the offering. I can down a bird, but then no shockwave seems bad. Oh, it's swooping. So unfortunately we take one. And I cannot play the Inflame, but I guess we don't need to play the Inflame. What do I headbutt? Yeah, like, honestly, people, the obsession people have with the Thief's actual thing is exactly why, like... I don't want to say this is a midway, but that's why, like, people are bad. Think about the actual important things, please. Like, why on earth do you pick Ectoplasm over a different relic? Because you're scared of dying in Act 2. And, yeah, does getting your gold stolen, like, kill you inside Act 2? Yeah, like, no, but getting hit in the face for 30 damage definitely does. Let's get the lowest active pick rate, probably defect. Yeah, probably defect. Yeah, and then you see that, okay, they save the goal for the whole run because they don't ever pick Ectoplasm, and then the first thing they do when they see a shop is removing base cut. Wow. That's some apotheosis, maybe some potions, maybe some orrery, maybe whatever, you know, and the first thing they do is removing a cut, and then they wonder how they die. Interesting. But real talk though, we're actually not very good in this fight, and I really don't want to have to exhume offering again. But how do I get out of this cleanly? The fact it's very good shot rating, like removes, yeah, kind of. Liking remove is like kind of it's true, but at the same time, it's like the effect has too many things to spend gold on. Gold effect is just strong. You're telling me base cards suck? They do. Yeah, base cards definitely suck. They're curses. That does not mean that it's your first priority in shops. Because the thing about Spire is that you only get one remove at a time, yeah? You cannot just click one button unless you're glitching P-Box in the shop to remove all your base cards. And how many floors does it take to actually make your remove have a real impact? It takes quite a while. Yeah, it takes quite a while, yeah? So you better... I'm not telling you to never remove cards, but I'm telling you to actually evaluate the payoff, like how long it takes to actually be positive compared to the amount of gold you spend. So if you're a strong early game, for example, if you're a very strong early game, yeah, go ahead. Go to the shop, remove cards. Because you're not very scared of dying short term. Also, if you're a watcher, removing cards actually give you insane amount of extra output, so you also do that. But on silent, for example, yeah, if you go to the shop and first thing you do is remove, and you actually care about like winning a lot of runs, then maybe rethink that a little bit. I'm not telling you, again, I'm not telling you to never remove. But if you actually want to win a lot of runs, rethink that a little bit. Like when it's actually correct and when it's wrong. Because there are definitely runs where you should just monkey remove. You go into the shop and best thing right in there by far is removing. But yeah, just last silent run on stream, I did. It was Astral Left Swap and then we go infinite, so every shot we remove. Yeah, if you every shot we remove, then we go infinite, so it's just strong. Streamer enjoy early remove defect, which is interesting, yeah. I mean, that would definitely win you some runs, but that will also lose you some runs. Depending on how you draft. And with how I play, that is bad for me, so I don't do it. So don't, I'm telling you, yeah, don't blindly copy me. That is actually how you become bad at the game. No, not bad at the game, but not good enough. But think about why I do things the way I do. Because I usually have my reasons. But if you play early game different, you should do different things. If you buy Peace and Shop, 100%. Like, I think 3 out of 3. It's like OP. Good luck. Oh yeah, what do we headbutt here? This fight is tricky. It's not over yet. Kind of want to kill this guy. We need 3 turns and we can exhume Intimidate or exhume Inflame. Yeah, exhume Inflame actually quite good. Yeah, what do I headbutt then? Never second win. I think I want Defend plus, more Strike plus, but then we float energy next turn. Sometimes we bottom deck armaments and then it's quite sad. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, I want defend. No, I want strike because next turn this guy never scoops, so at most I'm facing 6 damage. I guess this guy can scoop. But then redraw defend plus better. Yes, we can go bottom deck armaments, yes. I did talk about that. I do not want to play this, yeah? So we take the Inflame. Other choice taking the Shockwave. But there's no guarantee to discount Shockwave with the Evolve. Just take this. With bottom decking armaments, I think I have to play this now, which is quite unfortunate, but -2. Oops. Take out the screen. It's no longer weakened, but it's alone. I have to play another Hemo one. Can I headbutt Strike Plus and be done with it? Headbutt is 6, and next turn we have Bass Strike, Strike Plus. Strike Plus would be 12, 12 is 18, 18 is 36, 36, 18. Okay, we definitely can. And it's broken, but it's fine. I don't need to lose 2 more. Garbage. Don't need a close line in this spot because yeah, Shockwave, Intimidate, maybe even Exhume. Twin Strike, if anything, for a little bit of strength payoff. And this deck does still a little bit more attacks, but we just fought the birds. Yeah, we just fought the birds, so the value of double hit also goes down. As in last time, should be here. Yeah. I'm looking at something like really bad here, but I don't want it, yeah? Yes, I'm looking at the Cleave. I really don't want to pick the Cleave. But how much should we hedge for the case where like no Whirlwind, no Anger, Pommel Strike, whatever? Because right now, yes, we do have strength. We have no AoE in the deck. We do want to fight early elite, so when leader is around the corner, collector is freaking here. And yes, AoE vulnerable and whatever, but single target damage is not even that high. Normally you can ignore AoE when your single target damage is high enough. Our single target damage is also mediocre as hell, as you can see in the... okay, not that bad, yeah, it's not that bad, but it's not good enough. As you can see in the burst fight. Like, we have one burst turn with the offering, one more burst turn with the penip, and then we are done. Right, Colosseum, yes. Oh, this cleave is so gabo, man. It's so freaking bad. Oh, it's so bad, but maybe I need it. Yeah, maybe I need it. It also has 1 strength, maybe 3 strength. And yes, it's a good redrawn collector, it's a good headbutt target, and the fight great place. Yeah, maybe I do pick it. It's quite sad. See, this is what happens when you don't get Act 1 angles, like... yeah, bad things. Suddenly you pick Cliff first floor Act 2, like what? And yeah, we're losing some HP here as well. Okay, there Cliff. Yeah, damage sometimes possible with Inflame Bash, otherwise we break Penip. Oh, we need to pot. We can pot right now for 6, but pot right now for 6 and the Penip. But there's a chance that we draw this next turn, but pretty pretty likely that offering needs to be played if we draw it though. Because we must draw both of these together to even kill. Otherwise, deck 6 now and the next turn is still need to attack pot. But I guess yeah, bias apparition right now we are in HP range, so it's not. And we can rest here. Probably not. Not yet. Oh, actually high rolling. Wait, what? There's 11. Why did I think it was 12? But yeah, it's 11. Okay, never mind. Exactly bad then. Yeah, why did I think it was 12? Is that I guess a few things mixed up here. It's either Inflame plus and the Bash plus, which is 2 plus 10, or Inflame plus and the Bash minus, with 1 strength new voodoo is 10. But these of course is only 11, this is on off. Well, this is too much damage to take, so I guess we still pop attack pot. And yeah, could I pop with last turn to save 6? A potion 40%, at least we get a good card. And because I'm killing him, true. I mean, at least we got a good card. Well, good event. Unless you want to remove over upgrade here with armaments, but we definitely take upgrade, yeah. Coffee dripper pickers. And I'm clicking coffee dripper. Because I see I'm just playing double offering here. Yeah, it's still worth playing. One, two, three, four, five, 6. They also play triple offering, by the way, but double should be enough. Oh, again that cliff, look at this. Strike deals 12 and clip deals 11, amazing. No potion. These are not good enough. Body slam now I would pick. Feel no pain to body slam is the good things to would be the good things to see. Dark Embrace would be fine too. Of course, Feed Fire Reaper, the rare cards are super good. Seeing red is no, right? Because the only draw we have is with double offering, and in this turn we have enough energy, and then Mummified Head discount as well. No Dark Embrace. True Wit is no. I mean, True Wit can be yes, it's just that I don't think we have an upgrade for it. Because the purpose of the True Wit is actually to be played before the second wind, yeah, in order to exhaust the strikes, and then we can second wind down the other things, and then have strong turns. But if True Wit never gets upgraded, we have armaments technically that can be upgraded off of that, but not super consistent. Like bad pickable with off offering, I would prefer to solve with one Reaper, but yeah, if it's next to terrible things, then maybe. Because save a skill, yeah, we don't have anything to save though, that's the thing. I'm willing to exhaust everything here. Have enough damage, yeah, one body slam will deal like 100 per turn. Body slam is a common, we have caution card. Because you're talking about something like this, we don't pick this. Because for now, for the short term panic still does like good things. We have strike plus now to cover the elite fights too. Yeah, skip this, yeah. And with rest for 22, perfect, full HP. This is a rest build, guys. This is legit just a rest build, which is why I do not want Reaper. Oh, this draw is so bad. We do have the evolve though, and the offering maybe it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. Okay, now we are fine. Evolve plus, so we have no problem. That's one off. I need to strike. We can headbutt power through and not play the second offering here, maybe. Yeah, probably. Acto Sax? No, Acto was the best choice on the screen. And I actually don't think it's that close. It was up against Choker and Dripper. And this deck definitely does not like Dripper. And it doesn't like Choker either. But it's fine with Acto. We only draw full hand next turn, yeah? So I do not want to play power through here. Nah, one more days for 2 wounds. Maybe it's fine. I do on 4. We can do it on 5 here. Let's try to do on 5. Oh, it still kills. Yeah, still kills. The 4 is fine. Okay, I like that card. I think that is quite strong. Yeah, I think that is quite strong. Picking green, man. And yeah, we go aggressive. Cleave of the Gods still doesn't kill though. Man, even after picking Cleave, it still doesn't kill. That's quite sad. And she guarantees to attack next turn now because we got only 11. That is fine. We can intimidate, exhume, intimidate. To force a weakness on her next turn. She only hits for 24. It's only 24. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't see any problem with this. If she attacks again, then we have problems, but now he is fine, yeah? Here with the gods coming up. And yeah, I do play second offering too. I mean, the strategy of picking green cards is pretty good, I can tell you that much. If you see a green card, you can pick it. If it's upgraded. That's a pretty decent strategy, I have to say. Also, this Westone will not hit strike because we have every strike green. Hopefully it hits like maybe Cliff Hemo or Bash. Headbutt upgrade is the worst one, but we only have 4 attacks. Okay, Bash Cliff is fine. Hourglass I don't key. Are we strong enough to fight Burning Elite here? And I can upgrade a card here, yeah? We are only missing 10, so we can upgrade like Inflame, can upgrade Power Through, can upgrade Second Wind, can upgrade Exhume. Exhume upgrade with the Diamond Race is quite powerful too. Can upgrade Shockwave. But we already have Exhume Disarm against Bull Stabbing, so the Shockwave upgrade doesn't play there, it's only against Collector. So scary now, we have like Exhume Disarm plus here, so Bull Stabbing no problem. yeah, we just disarm it twice and then it deals 0. Unless it's strength Bull Stabbing, but even then it's still not doing that much. We have Evo, so we redraw wounds, we just draw 2 them, it's no problem. When 7 is true, when actually sucks. No, but sure, it still can upgrade these things, yeah. And upgrading these is strong. Recalling here is just kind of stupid, right? So probably I shouldn't do that. I probably should still upgrade Shockwave. The Shockwave upgrade is relevant at some point. Not immediately, but in Collector it is relevant, and then later on, way down the line, it is relevant. Inflame is fine too. Inflame is slightly stronger into the elites right now. This is stronger later. And with Bash, yeah, do you want to play Bash or what? I don't want to play Bash. If I have the choice whether to play Bash or not, I don't want to play Bash. Yeah? Also, this applies 2 more weeks. 5 weeks is a pretty big thing in long fights. And in particular this one, where we are vulnerable for 5 turns and now she's weakened for 5 turns. What about that? Also, what about Exhume Shockwave? I guess Exhume Shockwave if it happens and this doesn't need to be green. But honestly, I tell you right now, I don't actually want to make this upgrade ever because our main damage card in this run is either Blood for Blood or Body Slam. And these cards do not care about this one strength. So instead of upgrading this, I would just prefer to upgrade either this, or this. Like right now. Maybe this if you say we need energy, but I don't think we need energy. Yeah, the main attack we are going to pick up in this run at some point is Body Slam or Blood for Blood. And this one strength doesn't help that. And this is a rare fire where you can still upgrade, yeah, otherwise we rest potentially we rest every single late game fire. So I do not want to upgrade a card that is irrelevant later. When we are still strong enough for now. If we never see Feel No Pain, then I do want both the Power Through and the Second Wind to be green. I don't know yet. Can always happen that I see a Corruption with this Dark Embrace and suddenly we have Corruption, Dark Embrace, Neko, Mummified Hand. Let's click Hammer? Of course I click Hammer. When do you not click Hammer on Ironclad? Let's be real here. Yeah, probably still shockwave, right? I don't want to exhume shockwave like almost ever. I want to exhume like disarm or intimidate or just to draw with the dire embrace, and in that case exhuming shockwave is not a thing. Yeah, exhuming intimidate draws 3 for 1 energy. It's quite good. I guess it draws 2. Yeah, it draws 2. Spirit, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, if you pick, if you want energy, then why is it not hammer? You just took hammer on Ironclad and it wins. Kind of. Maybe it doesn't win always, but it's the strongest one. And yeah, we commit to this burning elite. Yeah, hopefully I don't just die, but we still have potions. This guy's with his debuff. Nice shockwave by the way, because I'm second winding it right now. I do not need to play second offering, yeah, so I just full block this with the second wind. We can head back an attack, which I should. Because next turn we just float energy. Embrace, of course. Embrace is very good in this deck, even without being green and such. Dark, sure. Control pick over block. This potion is kept for a while though. I don't think we need to use it in collector. Control pick over block. Sometimes we see only top third, sometimes we see potion belt. Not that likely, but possible. Especially with free pathing. We don't go to that many shops. So we do see less relics inside the run to choose from, I mean. Maybe it's still fine. It's probably still fine. Again, there's Yuzu bracelet. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Yuzu bracelets. Insane. Look where it go, guys. Focus on outer. Well, we can take DK. But once again, as I said, yeah, it's like the strength doesn't play that well. But I guess we have second wind, that embrace, so it's not super harmful either. And one strength is still one strength compared to this minus 21. Minus 21 right before burning elite is a little bit fishy. It glows going to be in combat? Yes. It glows, so it activated here and it transformed a fight into a forgotten outer. Now, at least I can tell you that this cliff is a sad story, but it's a good thing I picked it up. But I mean, that's one of the things about Spire, yeah, is that you also need to identify when you need to pick garbage. Because you cannot just wait around for the good things to come every run. This perform in the last leader fight performs here. Probably will perform in collector. I will see. I should just play HP. Let's respect collector a little bit. Not collector, but this leader. This is a little bit too much to bleed though. Yeah, Dambre is not down yet. Shockwave is not down. Disarm is not down. These are not enough to kill. Yeah, I should respect the leader. Worst case scenario is I still need to do the thing, but yeah, that's fine. Penny is perfectly messed up, but that's also fine. I can headbutt and then exhume to draw into the card into skill, so Penny on 1. Well, this is a freaking godsend. This is actually a godsend in this run, because we will bleed inside the act, and then this is playing... Basically, it allows us to just spam offering in boss fights and in deck for it. And we are still full HP into the following fight. That is crazily good. Sentino, if anything... Sentino basically makes the offering exhaust turn down stronger, but only if we draw down Embrace top deck. Do not need the Seeing Red. Do not need the Clothesline. And do not need the second headbutt. People wouldn't have killed us yet. After I see Pentagraph, yeah, probably true. Inside Act 3 is still not a good thing to draw, not a good thing to have unless you see Reaper after this act. But Act 2, I would say that Act 2 events so far have been very kind. We have upgrade all base. I mean, yeah, sure, Outer sucks a little bit, but still it's just 1 strength and it hasn't hurt us yet. So upgrade all base is very good. Random chest is fine. And then duplicate event, duplicate offering is crazily strong, and the fights have gone well. Like the elite fight so far, we haven't even lost HP. The Ripper would be at 35, yes. We rested 1, so it would be 35. Without the Pentagraph, 35 into this is a little bit scary, but with the Pentagraph, if we enter to with 60, then it's okay. So yeah, with very good things happening in Act 2, yes, Reaper is fairly free. I would say fairly, because Act 3 we can still just bleed out randomly, yeah? But Pentagraph is less likely now. It will change path? Yes. Reaper probably also change path. Reaper, if I take Reaper, I would go here, this way. And maybe it's different, I don't know. Could be. Splice magic effect. And give a prime sun 2 months special load. Started following very thoughtful spy players, ultimate students. Yeah, thank you. I don't take these, yeah. If anything, maybe nah, with double offering, yeah, no way. Sentinel Seeing Red, both are only strong after that Embrace is down. And after that Embrace is down, we already are kind of strong enough in most fights. Now you can upgrade Inflame if you want to, or you can still upgrade Power 2 Second Wind. You can upgrade Evolve as well. You can also Recall. Now, recalling right here is slightly weird with the Pantograph now, because if we see Fusion Hammer, we are just losing 1 upgrade. But of course it opens more rest opportunities later, yeah. Once again, I don't think I upgrade Inflame, unless you tell me that we have issues in Collector without this 1 strength. Because it's true, we haven't seen Blood for Blood or the thing yet, so the Collector fight right now is actually just killing with strength vulnerable, and yeah, we kill minions with Cliff. And this thing here. We don't have any targeted exhaust, like no Burning Pack, no True Grit. Yes, could have picked the True Grit. No Burning Pack, no True Grit to get rid of these strikes. So Power 2 Second Wind combo is not actually super consistent. Like it's not happening every turn yet. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. 8 attacks that cannot be exhausted with the Second Wind. Yeah, if I respect Collector, I should probably upgrade the Inflame. And I should respect Collector with this. Even from full HP. Because I think this run, after we make it through Act 2, is like fairly strong. We see 1 Burning Pack, 1 Yeah, we see one burning pack, one true grid. Now true grid we can take, and we would be really strong. After that embrace, I mean, and potentially, I don't know, maybe a pyramid, and we don't even need to have tap into the exhaust anymore. And one body slam or whatever can also be the same, but barricade can also happen. Yeah, many things from this point that make us like extremely strong for the end game. So even if the inflate upgrade is wasted later, maybe it's fine, because it's still just the strongest thing here. And we haven't seen the premium attack against Collector yet. Yeah, I probably should. Could be evolved too. If we need to, I will use this, but we'll see how the first turns happen. Offering turn 2 seems fine. Armaments completely sucks. It upgrades on Intimidate, because everything else is already green. That is fine, don't worry about it. It tries its best. And I mean, upgrading Intimidate is not even so bad, you know, it's like, okay. So we have 5 strength. Facing currently 25, so I'm taking 4. When is this potion performing? The hard fight give us, with the disarm, maybe you can ever disarm multi-hit, probably give us only 18 or so, maybe 24. So 18 or 24 HP in the hard fight, yeah? Against other fights, I don't think it's necessary, and we're still entropic. It's a little bit weird to respect Collector this much though, because she's still vulnerable 3, we block this turn, also clean, next turn she's weakened. And we have not even have our strong powers or shockwave down yet. And also headbutt the cliff with the Pendip. Because right here, if I just go all in and Collector with deal 42, so she's like sub 200. And Pendip is also coming like on 6 already. Yeah, I really shouldn't, yeah. I keep this potion. Maybe there's a chance that Sozu is happening after this act that we also pick. Not likely, because this deck doesn't need the 5 energy that badly. But Sozu should still be better than Skip. I would say it's possible, but I don't think we need to potion now. And we do go all in on the Collector herself. Especially if she attacks this turn, yeah. Good for us. Okay, we can headbutt the thing next turn. Oh, we cannot because that embrace sucks. That embrace sucks. It's fine. Overdraw by 1, but again, it's fine. Okay, we did not draw the cliff. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe just this. I will never die this turn, she just dies the turn after, so it's fight's already over. I'm just thinking like what saves the most HP? Is this real HP or not? To advance Pendip, we are missing 26. 26 is actually 20 and 20 minus 2, 22, so no, it's not real. But we can just play Himo, yeah? Like Himo is free. It doesn't lose me any HP into next act. But also free, I did talk about it, is that this fight is one Collector is one of the fights where you can actually just go all in on her and now front load damage is enough. This is why the Inflame Upgrade does matter in there. We can also just ignore the minions. Yeah, feet is fine and it's good. Can take the third offering, can take the Impervious. It's not Reaper, it's not Barricade, it's not Corruption. So these are not like the best ones, but feet is fine. And I calculate how it's real HP confused. Yeah. So currently we are missing 22, right? A fast way to calculate is you take this 22 and you divide by 4. And the remainder with 22 divided by 4 is 2. If the remainder, the only point where you lose real HP is if your remainder is 2 and then you lose 1. So if you're missing 22, you lose 1 more. Then it's 1 real HP into next act. That's the fastest way I remember. You can do the actual calculation for rounding and you arrive at the same conclusion. But that's basically it. You're missing 22, divide by 4, remainder is 2, and that is a real HP cutoff point. So that's why I'm saying Hemo is not real, because when I played the Hemo, I was missing 20. And 20, if I lose 2 HP, I go down to 22, and that doesn't pass a remainder that is 2 threshold. So I lose 0. I don't know if that is clear or not, but that's basically it. Just divide by 4 and then take the remainder. And the actual calculation is, of course, you calculate the game's rounding and see what the thresholds are, but I have done that a long time ago. Oh yeah, the feed, yeah. If we say that we might have damage problems later, then maybe it's Juggernaut, but one body slam and this Juggernaut is obsolete. And the feed also gives us time to set up an Act 4. Oh, really? Ah. I mean, it's marked free or not? We have Evolve. So it's not as bad as usual, yeah? But it's definitely not free. This Neko is definitely not it. No corruption after the act, and now loop is going to be double that power 2 second win, and it also massively overdraws with offering. If we even can play offering, because the offering then will not even cost 0. So we never pick Neko here. But the question is just whether how free is Sozu, number 1, and how bad is Mara Pain in later acts, because even with the evolve it's not positive by any means, it's still negative. Sozu, yeah, but we looking at this run, we might not even need Act 3 shop, so Act 4 shop we can just enter and we don't buy potion, but it's fine because we have already saved pots. I think I should drink the Entropic Brew now and then see, because this Sozu is mostly free. Yeah, of course, we drink Entropic Brew right now and decide. But probably I will take Sozu over my opinion, even with the evolve, because it's not mortal and it's really bad whenever we draw this late. Whenever we draw this card late, we have issues. So I would like to not draw this card late by putting 2 wounds in the deck. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, that is definitely good enough. So we take the Sozu. No, I'm telling you, like, how many runs is this a row already? Like, it's... Haven't been taking Sozu in the past like 4 or 5 Ironclad runs in a row or what? Every run is Sozu on Ironclad. Like, what's going on here? 2 elite paths. Can do late shop if we want, but I probably don't. No reason to go to question marks. So we just take the maximum 5, yeah? Like question card and defeat. Can rest once. If we need to, we can pass for the multiple fire, but that is a force shop at the end. But we'll see. Now. That's pretty bad. Don't want to lose 6 more. I can feed right now with 6 more, but I don't want to. I potion PX for only sustain is okay, yeah. With the Sozu, you mean? I mean, kind of a little bit, but also the real answer that we have also been breaking boss relics a little bit. And good pause? No, getting good pause has nothing to do with Sozu. If you have good pause, you cannot preserve your potions, and Sozu is just worthless still, yeah. Like this potion bell can be empty and Sozu can still be just free, depending on the run. The slightly annoying thing is that if I feed right now into Shockwave all the headbutt 2 out of 7, then it's bad, but the bad case is that I just don't get feed. Yeah, I just don't get feed. Then. Oh yeah, it also dies to headbutt. Never mind. Body slam, we do pick this. Yeah, we do pick this. I would like a targeted exhaust. Ow. Yep, we really want to target the exhaust. Burning pack will be the best one, but there are other things that can happen too. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. Thing 6. Don't really want to. And there was like 3 here though. I do think I should play this. Maybe I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. Okay, armaments every time, yeah? Yep, armaments every time. Require plus, can take. Cannot feed this. Hope we don't take too much damage here if we do. This fight is actually slightly troublesome. Not that bad, but yeah, it's slightly troublesome. I should play the 6, right? Yeah, I should play the 6. Yep, exactly. Decay draw. -2. Another -3. And you say that Ripper maybe is fine because our Act 2 was good, yeah? Because right now I see that maybe I need to rest, you know. And we have the feed as well, so our rest is stronger. I actually need to play this, right? Minus 2 more. Oh, that's not even good though. It's like fine with the embrace, but maybe... Am I stupid? Is this just better? Am I stupid? This is not even that good. It's give us a very fast burst in hallway fight, but isn't that what the offerings are for? And of course, there's also the line that we play the whole deck into a body slam, but again, the offerings give us this. And so in some ways, no, the main point targeted exhaust is I want to exhaust these attacks. I do not care about exhausting these things. So not at all, yeah? Corruption is doing exactly not what we want to do. On the other hand, the Shugwit, we solve the weakened one like immediately and give us an out in longer fights. It's a really bad burning pack. But I don't know, maybe bad burning pack is good enough. Yeah, what if bad burning pack is just good enough? Also, what if I just go to shop now because removing strike is great in this spot? Yeah, what if I just go to the shop now instead of have saving go for the Act 4? I'm stupid. Oh, I am so dumb, guys. I am actually just stupid. Yeah, actually just stupid. That's fine, we still buy Burning Pack. Yeah, we still absolutely buy this Burning Pack. And I can buy a remove. I can buy a mirror as well, but removing is good. Yeah, removing is good. You can only afford 2 removes and maybe something else, but remove does make us stronger like immediately. And I actually don't need to fight that many elites now. Like if we avoid actually elites, no problem from this point. Anyway, it's Nightbot down again or what? Clad is on 0. Yeah, cast on 0, defects on 4, silence on like 1, I think. And Watchers on 25. Now, honestly, the strongest thing in boss fights here is to mirror offering, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whether we can actually sustain through this, yeah. If we can just zoom, okay, this is the time where maybe a portal would be good. We zoom to the spire, just jump straight into the boss fight, and suddenly triple offering with this kind of deck is very strong. And yes, the third offering is definitely better than removing. So I can take the triple offering and we go this way and fire number 1, fire number 2, fire number 3. Accept the empty note with the shop. But we sustain to the spire because our firepower is strong enough. Is that even true? I upgrade, eventually power 2 second wind is green. I can do power 2 second wind, power 2 second wind. In 1 turn, 2 things, but everything is green. So bit of death, 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, 5 cards, so we take 10 bit of death. And we block for 40, block for another 14 plus 14. 68 block. Yeah, 68 block with minus 10, 58 block, so 60 block roughly, dealing around 100 damage. Yeah, that is strong enough without even a funeral pin. Divorce? Think about the red a lot. I can also mirror that Embrace Plus too. Mirror that Embrace Plus is pretty fast and also somewhat strong because the speed it offers is slightly less than the third offering, I would say. But we do have to feed HP to breach a little bit. First deck cycle into Act 4 and we have to grab against the heart. And the nice thing about having 2 Diamond Race Plus in this deck is that the loop can be powered through. Yeah, we can do power through second wind, body slam, and then power through second wind, body slam again. So we can play 2 body slams instead of only 1. Which is, of course, 2 less block because it takes bit of death, but it deals like 50 more damage roughly. It's fast. Yeah, maybe just spend all our gold here, yeah? Like, especially after the Burning Pack as well, second Diamond Race is like really not bad. Yeah, I think I just do that. Mirror Diamond Race Plus, remove a strike, and move on. Yeah, remove strike still. Oh yeah, no more gold, but that's fine. Now suddenly we can go here and take red pass or what? If we go to the multiple fire path, it's like what? 1, 2, 3 more fights only, and then 4 fights of feet is 20, but sometimes we can multiple feet. Sometimes our workers, my bloom, madness we don't take though, even with double embrace. Madness give us infinite, yeah, but it's not good because we do not need the infinite. Yeah, I just take the fight still. I just take the fight still. I really wonder whether I'm getting owned by the fight or not. Hopefully not. But I mean, I can tell you right now is that I am fairly happy I do not have a Dripper at this moment. Because I think our game plan for this part is fairly clear. I just don't know how many rest we need. But our game plan is fairly clear to survive Act 3. Yeah, pay 6 for the feed. And also we are taking damage this time we don't play this. That's probably fine. Hello Frodo. I mean, this is definitely stronger than this, yeah. It's not even comparable. Especially with 2 Dark Embraces. Even though this is green, this is way better. And that is enough output for the hard fight, by the way. Right, with this we already have enough output for the hard, and we have enough speed as well. So now the run is becoming, yeah, we survive Act 2 with full resources, and survive Act 3 with full resources, and then should be good enough. Like without using pause, I mean. And it's no longer super important to fight these elites. So pathing is slightly more flexible as well if we don't want this shop. We can even do fire here first, followed by this elite, followed by this second fire. If we don't want this many fire and also a first shop here. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Of course, we are not cockroaching, we're like quite strong at the moment. You don't need to play more offerings in this fight, so just do that. Is that branch good here or not? Like, genuine question. It probably is not negative, but is it really so positive? It probably is still very good, right? This deck function, basically this deck is kind of like, if it goes through the first deck cycle clean, yeah, it already wins every single fight. That branch says that sometimes when you go through the first deck cycle, you no longer win fights. But your first deck cycle becomes a lot stronger. I guess it depends on how much feed HP we have, kind of. But this is probably a spot where that branch is not that good. Also nice hand. Next one sucks, I should play this. Oh. Well, this is the round about the best rally you can see here. Maybe Lizard Tail could be stronger, but this is insane. Oh, maybe I should have bought the mirror for that price. This one's not green, yeah, but honestly, not green is good enough. But in our deck right now, it's not good. Now that I have Pocket Watch and only 2 copies, I do not need the third one. So suddenly now we skip, but it's fine. So now we skip, it's fine. 55. Honestly, I just go here and rest, and then everything is okay. Yeah, I don't even care about fighting elites anymore. Just making sure that we don't die inside this Act 3. I can still go here and fight one more elite in exchange for. So what do we get? The left part. Left part is 2 normal fight, 2 question mark, 1 fire. Right part is if we ignore the fire here, we have 2 elites, 1 normal fight, which is slightly better than this, 1 question mark still, and then we change this question mark for a shot. So the question mark value is higher because red man is also taken. Can we get screwed over by falling? Sometimes, yeah, power is always bad. Not always bad if we can ask for inflame. But sometimes it asks for like body slam, feel no pain, dark embrace, and then like burning pack offering, and it's quite sad. Or second wind. I think a second wind would be worse. Falling sometimes is bad. If we cannot avoid all question marks here. And we did already just rest. And let's just fight the elite, right? Now, the nice thing about normal fight though is that it has a decent chance of having a fight that we can actually fit more than once in. The elite fight can only fit once. We can never fit more than once in the elite fight. We just saw transient like here as well. Was it transient? No, transient was here. This is Darklings. So we cannot see transient here. Sometimes we see transient here. But we can feed at least once, but sometimes twice with the zoom. In exchange for the elite, and elite is slightly risky because a Retromancer, even with the pocket watch, is still not such a walkover. Nemesis is probably fine. Yeah, Nemesis should be fine, and Giant Hand is mostly free, but Retromancer is not completely chilling. But no matter what, we fight one elite, so we cannot fight two Retromancer, so the chance is still there. And I should probably just fight the elite, yeah? I should probably just fight the elite. Yeah, here's Repto. Next fight is not Repto. Leaving all the daggers alive is slightly spooky, but we do have potions if we need to. That's all, yeah. But if we go into this part, then we do fight another one. This is optional as well. I guess this being optional says that maybe this is just better. Complicated turn. Armaments evolve, but evolve doesn't do anything right now. It will do something next cycle when they put a wound in. But Elite is at full HP if I do that. This is a roll maximum HP though, it's quite unfortunate because otherwise I can do maybe a feat and then next on Hourglass kills one of these. But they both roll 25. And because they both roll 25, we have a small problem. And resting is only 27, yeah? But I guess you can rest 27, 27, follow by another 25 here, and this fight is not even... This fight is mostly free. That should be okay. I think it's fine. Auto evolve. You can kill a dagger as well for -3 draws, and next turn if worst comes to worst, you can liquid memories. Actually no, we can kill both daggers here, which I should. Honestly, I should. Even though it breaks the pocket watch. I should just kill both daggers. And the wound's positive, so just feed here and then try the Raptor. It doesn't change her chance of resummoning this turn. Yeah, this is fine. Can headbutt something, but I don't think I want to headbutt anything here. I will pay 2, but now we pocket watch. Second win is in here, so I don't want to play in flame yet. And maybe I want to discount something else. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, drawing into offering already, so that should be the fight. On 26. Next one we do have wounds into second win, so attack barricade here? No, I don't think so at least. Oh yeah, of course not. Like, why do I want barricade? Don't you think barricade just bricks my early turn for no payoff? Yeah, it just breaks my early turns with no payoff. Like, what do you need the barricade for? Because after we set up, we block extremely consistently and we do overblock every single turn. So what's the point of retaining the block? The usual idea of barricade is that you overblock one turn, yeah? And then you can hedge for the future turns when you break your draws. Or if your deck only has some initial burst like with corruption or with some duplication potion and trance, then yes, the barricade is crazily strong. This deck is exactly not the type of deck where you want barricade in. Which is funny because this deck blocks like 60 plus per turn, but yeah, that's exactly why we don't want barricade. Funny how Spire works. And it's not set up, but I don't really care. Oh, Elixir would have been insane, guys. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's back. We have double Dark Embrace and a Feudal Pain, and this corruption is pretty hot garbage. Except in one fight. This is good in exactly one fight, so I wonder whether that fight is like bad enough for us so that we just take this. Here is the Spear and Shield. Yeah, this is good in exactly one fight. On the other hand, we can take the Seeing Red, and with the Double Dark Embrace, it performs quite well. As you can see, like even the turn where we play Double Offering, we still are short on energy sometimes. Now, of course, this thing breaks us early turns, but this thing also kind of breaks us until we draw into Dark Embrace anyway. And after we draw Dark Embrace, and this is not even that bad. There's a dual wheel as well. If you want to dual wheel Feudal Pain to improve your max buff output, or dual wheel Feat in some fights, but we don't even fight whole ways now for dual wheel Feat to be a thing. And Spear and Shield, we do have the Pantograph against. I think if I take anything here, it's probably Seeing Red. Yeah, Pocket Watch as well. Well, no kunai, guys. No! No! Well, what can you do? Well, not much we can do about that, guys. Unfortunate. With 84 HP, I think we just take the fight now instead of going here and rest for no reason. Because sometimes I guess we can go and upgrade Burning Pact now, ignore the fight, and then this last fight we don't need to rest and upgrade like Feel No Pain or the True Grit. And Act 4 can make the other upgrade. Because generally speaking, I don't even care about this fight. Yeah? It's a little bit of Feat HP, sometimes it's 8. But upgrading Burning Pact is like worth more than that. Upgrading a True Grit also maybe sometimes worth more than that. Ironic? No, no, of course not. Let's try. It's complete garbage. I would pay 200 gold to remove a strike right now. I'm not kidding. I would pay 200 to remove a strike right now if I have 200. And yes, we only need Body Slam. That is the only attack in the deck that we need. Yeah, just go here and upgrade cards. It's fine. Back first over True Grit. And Trance Barricade. Yeah, we don't have Barricade though. Yeah, nothing here. I mean, we don't have go anyway, but we can just check out the relics. This fight is like mostly free. Yeah, nice Seeing Red. But Finfire is not an attack though. I mean, I know that sounds dumb, yeah, but Finfire is not really an attack. Finfire is a draw card. In our deck, Finfire is a draw card. We heal 31, so I can play triple offering here without worry. Also don't need to. Well, I don't need that, but sure. This one's green, also bad. War Cry Plus, usually only positive. Especially when we have double Dragon Brace. In our case, with the Pocket Watch, slightly weird. And we already do have full hand the moment we draw to offering already, yeah? So then the War Cry is not even a good draw then. Basically, on the turn where we break the Pocket Watch, this War Cry is not a good draw because our hand is full. On the turns where we're going to keep the Pocket Watch is also not a good draw because we want to keep Pocket Watch and we want to play other cards. So we just don't take this, yeah? Yeah, we just don't take this. Okay, I can actually upgrade. So True Wit then. Unless we just ignore True Wit upgrade completely, then Act 4 will do like Fear No Pain Evo. But I think I want this upgrade to be to happen because Act 4, especially after setting up Dark Embrace, but we don't have a big turn with Burning Fact Offering or Second Wind. I do want to play True Wit, and True Wit cannot accidentally exhaust like this, or this either. We cannot just use random True Wit and exhaust this, and this. Yeah, we just die. We will actually die if we accidentally exhaust one of these 3 cards. So this upgrade is still good. Act 4, I don't think it is needed, so potentially you can upgrade Evolve instead. But with the Pocket Watch already, is kind of unnecessary, this one. Or maybe it's just Feel No Pain for like immediate output. XecnaR is also very convenient. Overall by 1, sure, but it's fine. Not the powers, please. Not the powers. Now fitting, yes. At least I try to. And we should be able to do that. Honestly, should body slam here, but also doesn't matter. Yeah, also doesn't matter at all. The fight is already done. It is green, right? Yeah, it is green. Everything else is green. Everything else is also green, so this can go. I see this is a Thai Ironclad that I remember, you know, and not the garbage runs that we work every floor, every floor in Act 2 and then we just bleed like minus 15, minus 20, minus 25. Because normally Ironclad when it gets to this point is like kind of broken. Yeah, perfect setup. Okay, this is a high roll, not because we actually care about Time Eater, but the high roll is because you can feed twice here. It's not as that easy though, because we cannot play second win with Exhume in hand, so the feed must land somehow, and with Exhume is still preserved. It's not very easy to actually feed twice in this run, in this fight. And we'll see. Also, we're taking damage. Ow. Yeah, the seeing red I like quite a lot actually. Looking at what has been happening. Like the seeing red a lot. Alright, this should be good. To feed, I mean. Because now I can exhume the feed, and then everything's good. And this up again for spear and shield irrelevant. Yeah? If we can do it, great. If we cannot, yeah, so be it. Doesn't matter. Looks like we can do it. So we have full HP into Act 4. Well, we missed 1 HP. That's fine. Birthplace, earn, pantograph, whatever one is, we can upgrade. And we did say upgrade is probably on Funeral Pain or Evolve. Evolve upgrade generally doesn't matter, yeah? Especially with Upward Embrace. So probably Funeral Pain. Other choice Body Slam, so that we don't actually need to land armaments on the Body Slam itself. And I guess in the sense we don't need the output from this that much, but We can also just do this on the armaments. I guess sometimes we have to second wind the armaments away, but then we can just exhume it. Actually, yeah, the case where it's slightly annoying is that we cannot armaments power through and the second wind, because sometimes I need to have second wind in the way. If that's the case, I do want this to be green. This upgrade is just convenient, it's not actually strong. But this upgrade is strong. Yeah, let's just do this. And check out the shop. Oh, that badge is here. This is insane by the way, yeah? But at the same time it's also irrelevant. This will block a lot, it's also not blocking anything, because when it blocks a lot we have already won the fight. How many rare relics do I actually have this run? One... not that much, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, just these are all upgraded, so... And it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. No pocket watch, but we have played the evolve drawing 2 next turn, and if we need to, we can memories. And we, of course, we still heal a lot. So a bad attack pattern, no? But yeah, offering this turn is like completely chilling. Yeah, for instance, completely chilling. Am I say positive? Probably not. Hello, Byron. It's logo, yeah, it's Ironclad is OP. As it should be. Yeah, I could have waited for feet, but I don't want to. I don't want to, so just once. It is so greedy, though. But I mean, it's irrelevant because we have control over this fight now. Quality of life upgrade is finally here. It's too much damage actually. Second power through third dark embrace. I don't need any of these. If anything, maybe power through plus is something so I can exhaust the power through minus without worry, without the armaments. It's probably fine. Okay. Hopefully Ironclad doesn't suck. Because this turn is quite bad, yeah? But we still have these potions. I don't want I don't want to headbutt anything, right? If anything, maybe armaments, but I think I just want to be fast next turn if I can. So we do just armor this hand. True with the way you defend. True with the way the headbutt is probably stronger and then end turn. Tier list, yeah, tier list is redeemed in the first like 5 minutes. This today's tier list was Ironclad raised on floor 0. You can just sometimes die here, but very, very rare. Yeah, it looks like we're fine. I think we are going to be fine. Honestly, let's be lazy. This is convenient. And everybody knows convenience is king. Yeah, bonus? No, it was common relic up against rare card, but the icon path was that was interesting. Like there was an option to go very aggressive, but that it runs into floor 6 elite. And that I did want to do that, so I took the thing that's maybe slightly stronger inside one. As a motion, no, we release this thing to the wild after this run. Can be released to the wild. That fight is already over, so we can do whatever we want basically. Man, no disarm. Not that we need a disarm, but like no disarm, come on. Okay, I can actually take damage this turn, yeah? The second wind is not being drawn yet. You don't need to win, we have second power through, which is why picking second power through is convenient, because then this hand you can just play the second queen and be fine. Instead of having to, you know, take damage and then wait around until the turn I have energy and then all that, like complete nonsense. On the other hand, you can just play now. Only everything is green, yeah, everything relevant is green. I would like to draw 4 into my Burning Pact. Just don't start the turn with second win and we are good. You see, no, that actually speaks too soon, yeah? Because if I play this now, I would die. So that is speaking too soon. Perfect penep setup. My one angle, we did go to 100% potion chance in that one, so that's pretty rare. But we also play safe inside one and the relics are good. Yeah, that's 1,400. Six fights, no potion. Which is why flexible pathing in Act 1 is good, yeah? Because if you commit to a floor 6 elite because you say, okay, maybe Burning Blast is so OP, just run into the elite. But suddenly you have a run that, you know, give you this crap. And at the 6-5 you have 0 pot. And suddenly now, first advance hallway is Exodium Tax. Red Slave for Green Slime. And the second hallway fight is Gremlin Gang, Double Sneaky, Wizard, Mad. And now you're on 30 something HP. You have no potion after 5 fights. And suddenly there's a 4-6 elite and your deck is still not good enough. Then you just die for no reason, right? Because otherwise you play out the run and look at how strong we are at the end. So just be flexible and react to the Spire if you can. Instead of just committing immediately on floor 0 before information. This icon was like pretty funny, though. This one was actually pretty funny. 100% potion chains. First advance hallway Exodium Tax, red slime green slime. Second hallway fight the Gremlin Gang, also bad combination. And the entire act you have no pot. So the effect is dead. Yeah, the effect has like one, does it die or not? Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, the effect also kind of strong. Silent generally is actually quite good in hallway fight, so maybe Silent doesn't die either. Go for Strike, here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 100%. And we went down to 39 HP after this. So like Exodium Tax, 33 damage on 4-5. Very unreasonable fight. But that is after, even after getting this Intimidate, yeah? It plays for like... How much block was it? Turn 1 14 and 12... Yeah, I blocked like 6. Yeah, I blocked 6. 14 and 8. Yeah, 0 energy block 6. And even with that, we still get this like crap. Seven fights, no pause, yeah, can happen. Needs to... It's only with swap, right? Like choose a card Neo doesn't activate this, I don't think. Yeah, it's only with Bell swap. Yeah, what garbage? Slime boss. Slime boss and these options I don't like, yeah. Okay, I take a break and we talk about this map because this is not very easy. Yeah, this is definitely not very easy. So be right back. Hey, falling right now, lacking laser bias and cost search. Yeah, should I play better? Hello, Capola? Okay, completely unpickable, yeah, in Slime Boss Act. 50 damage, remove 2. How is the path? Right side is the highest value, but it forces us to go to floor 6 elite. And burning elite is completely forced afterwards. Even though it's very, very late. But if you have to burn a potion here to get through this fight, then you don't have a potion for Slime Boss. Unfortunately, we think silent, not defect, so I don't think right path is the way to go. If you cannot do right path, then it's the left, and left would be fire into elite, into fire into elite. Here maybe let's shot potentially with too many question marks. Oh, this act is ugly. But yeah, left has like 3 fights into shop. Probably we do early shop and we just ignore less shop then. Number 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So many question marks. Everything here is question mark. What the hell? That's bad, yeah? So either we can take the 3 potion and brute force the right path, which is dangerous, and we are forced to go to advanced hallway with the potion start, which is not what we want to do in the first place. Because normally the advantage of the potion start is that you don't need to go to the fourth floor advanced hallway and still have to pause into the elite. But here is the fourth advanced hallway if we take 3 pots. Swap looking. Swap is playable, it's just dangerous in this act. And maybe it's just a swap because I see everything else sucks. Right, 3 pots in this map is very low value unless we can do right path, but it's unlikely. Remove 1 extremely mediocre, remove 2 for damage. Absolutely never in this act. Unless you know that you have a healing event here. If you know healing events coming, maybe you can take that, but remove 2 into this is also not as strong. Swapping, if we cannot fight this, and this act is like really awful, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. We do have an early shop for information and potion buy too, so God can get through the knob. 15? No. If you want to remove, you just take this. But we are just swapping. By the way, so hard with all the fires. I take note of this this thing, yeah. It doesn't say the Ironclad, it doesn't say the defect. You want to know how much HP you lose here. If your card rewards are not like absolutely premium. And you really want to know how much HP you lose here. Of course, sometimes we get away with it. If we high roll right path is probably free. If we actually high roll until this floor, the right path is mostly free, and then we have a very strong act. But yeah, I don't play like that. Yeah, I do not play like that. So we probably squab and maybe accept it on elite act 1. Hopefully we get 2, but potentially it's 1. But it's fine. Hello, Venomous Net, and good luck. Well, one of the worst. So sucks to be us, but at some point it plays. Yeah, this is one of the worst swaps in the whole game. Yeah, that's disgustingly bad, but maybe we high roll, who knows. But House Joker, I take both of those over this every single day. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? Do you know how bad this thing is? Of the swap. You have nothing, yeah? I'm telling you, you currently have nothing. And there's no guarantee you even have anything until even when you leave Act 1. Like, what? It could become better, yeah, if you're winning like with 20%. I'm winning like 80 plus here, so I do not play around this crap to be good. That's the main point. Like, guys, most of my evaluations come from the fact that I win way too much nowadays. And that's not even a brag. That is just true. And when you win around this much, you need to evaluate accordingly. Because suddenly something that kills you 30% of the time is completely unacceptable. It just makes sense, right? If you win 20% or 50% even, but you take some option that kills you 30% of the time. On the other hand, if you high roll, you win, then it's worth taking. If you win anything above 70%, suddenly something that kills you 30% is unacceptable. It's just like common sense. And this is what I base all my evaluations on since 2 years ago. Is that my win rate is high enough that I should play around these things. And of course, it can be free. Maybe high roll, this is just free. But in the average case, it's really bad. Which is why when I see that 4-0, I'm like pretty freaking annoyed. But this makes early shot even more important. That much is for sure. Holy, who said this is like not doing anything? Farm plus on energy. Unfortunately, we shuffle in our sender spin. But it's okay, we just high roll draw. And yeah, here unfortunately it's not doing anything. And there's no guarantee lethal next turn, so I can take 4. Oh, I guess I should have taken 3 if I take 4. Yeah, I play neutralize too fast. Yeah, I definitely play neutralize way too fast. So we get a tiny house with no cards and plus 3 defense better than kind of few flaws? Yes, absolutely. I have 1 potion, I have first 5 HP. And do you think that the defense plus does not save HP in hallway fights? Because it saves quite a lot, no? It saves you around like 2 HP per floor. So you gain a blood vial. So after, let's say after 3 floors, you gain plus 6 HP from defense upgrade. You gain plus 5 from the max HP, just plus 11. You gain 50 gold into the early shop, which is worth a lot, and you gain 1 potion. How much do you think that is compared to this garbage kite? Right, guys, I know a lot of people love kite, yeah? Because you freaking discard monkeys and can only win high rolls. But like, please. On floor 0, this is one of the worst things to see. Because even into entering Act 2, it still doesn't do anything in the bad run. And those are the only ones that I should care about. It's like the tiny house. It's more than that. Like 1 potion can be, the potion alone can be worth 20. That's the thing, like Silent in Act 1, you just need a small boost here and there and suddenly it snowballs very fast. Like you have the difference between having something like a 5 pot or not in the North fight. Sometimes it's like minus 24 HP or sometimes 28, and then it snowballs into plus 2 relics, plus 1 upgrade. Like just a normal spiral experience, it snowballs. But on Silent it matters a lot more when you have potions than when you don't. Yeah, but I already misplayed this fight, like -1 here. Unless I take my chance, but then next time I can get on. Yeah, I should stop talking about this nonsense and actually play the run, because this run is not going to be easy. Unless I high roll a couple of floors. But this is already -1 HP, yeah, for no reason whatsoever. Because I play neutralize too fast. The correct line here is to survive away the neutralize, play strike, defense, take 3. And the strike next time will still kill. Too late now. But I mean, we don't low roll, right? If we already get to this point, then I might as well grid all the way. And if I lose the grid, then we lose 6, and it's not even 6, it's not even that much. Because right now I'm really losing 4. If I only lose 3, I take the 3. But if I lose 4, then I can accept that sometimes I take 6 next turn. Yeah, sometimes I just take 6 next turn, it's fine. Oh, look at Kai go. Okay. No low roll. Red dance, yeah, sure. Well, no pause expected. I would say we have been high rolling this in-game these fights though. Even if the card rewards are not potentially that good. Oh, Acro, free energy. Free energy, guys, easy. That's not actually the best card to see. Dagger Throw will be better, but it's one of the good ones. Yeah, this is one of the good ones. Into Slime Boston doesn't perform nearly as well as you might think, but it's fine. But we have been high rolling whole way fights. The fact that we only lose 1 HP in 2 floors after swapping into basically nothing is insanely good. Advance hallway. Go before shop potential, but at the moment point change 60. We do still buy a potion in the shop and this drops a good one. So if I take this fight 143, so you cannot buy anything relevant, yeah? But if it draws a good pot, I don't need to buy a pot, so it saves like 50. If it doesn't draw a good pot, if it draws a mediocre pot or it draws nothing, I can buy a pot still. But in exchange I get advanced hallway here, which is pretty freaking dangerous without the starter relic. On the other hand, like a bunch of question marks garbage here, I should just take the fight. Yeah, we have way too many question marks in this icon already. It is fine. 7 is fine. Echoing here is not even good, right? I just play hand, next time we take 1 damage. Oh, this is a mediocre pot in this pot. They can lay out Taunt's Potion. Snake Oil. Snake Oil would be insanely bad. And the usual Smoke Bomb. I guess Smoke Bomb does make us play without fear, so it's not that bad. Ah, no potion. And slides with Acro. We do pick up more Acros potentially. Dagger Throw is pick up. Kai mostly is a draw relic if you only activate with Acro and not prepare. So the slide can also perform. Sneaky Strike would be better. Now the best boss card relic, yeah, you came just in time. Right after I spent like around 10 minutes talking about why this is one of the worst boss relics in the game to swap into. But no, the exact opposite. But yeah, perfect timing. It's one of the worst things to swap into because it puts pressure. It's high variance and it puts pressure into your card rewards, yeah? Like what this relic does for you is entirely dependent on your card rewards. Which is really, really bad if you want to, actually be consistent. Will it be worse than this? Yeah, Crown will be worse. Sozu is probably worse. And afterwards, what else? Crown, Sozu... Actor is like comparable from the swap, I would say. It's really bad. I don't know. Like, they honestly would take like almost everything over this. Dome, no, Dome is the best, one of the best swaps. It sucks. Dome is really terrible on silent, but from the swap, it's still one of the best. Oh yeah, Cage is pretty bad. Cage is really bad. I would take Kai over Cage. Even though the Kai doesn't actually do anything for you immediately. Yeah, probably Cage. Choco is fine. Choco is fine from swap. Right, so maybe that's just that, like Sozu, Crown, maybe Ecto, probably Cage from swap. Wristblade definitely is better than the Kai, even though they face the same problems. That how strong they are is entirely dependent on your initial card rewards. But at this, if you low roll with the Wristblade, you still have this. If you low roll with the Kai, you have nothing because the survivor activating energy is not actually giving you energy. Just think about that. Your hand has 5 cards. Now you play your survivor, your hand has 3. And if any of the cards remaining in your hand is costing 0, suddenly you float energy. You can see in the fights previously. And sometimes you discard Fender's Bane as well. So it's not the energy that comes with no cost. Joker was Ectodome. Joker from the pick is really bad, but from the swap is different. You can still just discard and you just cannot go infinite. You still can play your Acro. Like your turn can still just be like double Acro into an Eviscerate and then some lock cards. That's completely fine. It just doesn't allow you to do like Acro into Card Gamble, into Card Gamble, into Card Gamble, into Acro again, and then infinite. And of course, like Catalyst and whatever gets stronger, Skewer, whatever gets stronger. There are many things. Also, Nightmare Red Form, for example, with Joker is like, completely free. And here, slides are over P stuff. Yeah, probably. Repair on sale. Oh, it's nice and all. With the repair, we actually float energy now. What? But maybe backflip can be taken if it's over nothing. Firepot we definitely buy, yeah. But it's 100% happening. So right now we can buy prepare on sale for the Kai because Sneaky Strike is pick up at the moment. Eviscerate is potentially pick up at the moment. Or we buy the skill into upgrading that, but that's not even good. Let's buy the prepare on sale. With the Kai, like cannot be that bad. Going to choke on silent, playing almost can even get the kind of. I mean, you're still playing silent, but of course the Bread Dance icon becomes unpickable. And having a common card that's usually very good becoming unpickable is of course changing your icon like drastically. But yeah, we have the 5 out it's not already. Let's just take this. I do want the Sneaky Strike to reopen the moment I see one. One of the better ways to deal damage with Kai Swap. Like Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate for sure. I would like to buy this if I can, but I just cannot. So we leave. Yes, oh, I love it. Oh, every time guys, we go into floor 4 and this happens. The fourth fight. The chance to see this fight is 9.6%. Inside the fight itself, the chance to actually see a bad combination is 1 out of 2, exactly 1 out of 2. So first advanced Holy Exodium Tuck and is a bad combination is 4.8%. So far we are 3 out of 3 with Exodium Tuck, so first advanced Holy and bad combination. So that's fun. Then we have rolled this sub 5% like 3 times in a row. Firepot, maybe it's fine. This Firepot can save a lot, yeah? Even if we don't fight the elite, we still can save a lot against slime boss. And I still want to maybe fight elite next floor, depending on what this gives. With current pot chance being 70%. So Blade Dance on the left is definitely clear. I think we actually the plan in this fight. So there are 2 lines we can play here. Number 1, we Blade Dance and Firepot to skill this immediately. Yeah, that's number 1. Blade Dance Firepot kill this immediately and take no damage. Take low damage afterwards because we have block decent deck and the Acro for consistency. And this guy doesn't scale. Line number 2. We accept the initial hit turn 1 from this, accept another hit on turn 2 because we are frail and the slime must die before he attacks for 10 and shuffling in slimes. But afterwards we get out of the fight clean. Because the fight is the same after we kill the slime. It cost me 5 HP immediately I would think because... no, probably not. I probably still don't play the anything extra after Blade Dance here. Yeah, we just do Blade Dance double defense, take 3 now. Next turn with 20 is not likely to kill, but it's not impossible. And if we completely brick on damage and we see that we are facing too much damage, I can still throw 5 pot next turn. Of course we are frail, so we lose a little bit extra, maybe 2 or 4 HP. Because I'm frail and blocking this is less effective. But I am willing to take that in order to maybe preserve the 5 pot sometimes. Because this is like super strong. Potentially necessary to survive slime boss as well, yeah, if you don't fight elite. Yeah, like for example, you go here and you just dodge this and suddenly you need the 5 pot before this fight or we should die. So I would like to not throw this randomly here. Because it saves so freaking much HP in the knob and the fire slime boss. It can save a lot of HP here. Right now it saves me this turn saves nothing. Next turn this guy is 10, this guy is doing maybe 13 again, 23. It can save like 15 HP or so. You mentioned, yeah, it's a bad the pivot, so I would prefer to fight the elite. Because the Ike part is already terrible enough. And another bad thing about the Kai is that you need card rewards as well. It's also especially bad for this part that we're going into. Because the left part, the safer part, has a ton of question marks. And with the Kai as well, you need card rewards to actually see your Echo, your Dagger Throw, and whatever. Otherwise, you want to Act 2 and you have nothing and you just bleed out. But I think we just accept this damage. Take 5 more to have a likelier chance to preserve the 5 pot. Honestly, I should do. Like, I play 1 defense instead of 2. I think I only play 1 defense though. I think I do play 1 defense instead of double strike. Oh, that would be so bad if I'm still 5 potting next turn, no? But maybe it's fine regardless. Yeah, it's probably fine. Wow. Well, just now it's 5 pot for 10, but I already paid the 5. So I don't do that, yeah? This blocking 4, this blocking 3, but putting the neutralize here gives a very important threshold for next turn kill with double attack. So I think I take 1 more in order to do this. But we take 11 here. Also, a lot of question marks. Sometimes we see healing event like cleric, whatever can happen. So look at Kai going in. Necro now, sure. Offering out the survivor, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I would have exhausted the slime because this fight will go like somewhat long sometimes. It's okay. And yeah, you can also see like how often this Kai energy plays, yeah? You can see for yourself like, how often this Kai energy plays. Even when it gives us energy. It plays with Acro. It will play whenever we draw Acro. So we lost, oh yeah, potion. So point chance now 60, and we lost 11 and another 8, 19. Okay, 19 HP. No potion use. He tries here. Backflip is also here to use energy with float, but this Sticky Strike absolutely take, no? Yeah, this Sticky Strike absolutely take. And this guy isn't enough for kind discuss energy. You need Acro. Acro Dagger Throw basically like count gamble is not it and prepare is not it. At some point you hold the tools the trade is good, and after you see like, enough cut draw, then sure the prepare becomes good and whatever. But in early act 1 it's only Acro Dagger Throw for the energy to play. I think it's right floor 1, all the options are bad, yes. I mean I don't skip on silent on floor 1. If I skip on floor 1, something terrible has happened on silent. So yes, I pick anything. Yeah, of course, Sneaky Strike I do pick. We can still see healing event. We have 2 strong pots. Avoiding prepare makes the Sneaky Strike lands more often, but not inside the slime boss fight. How's the knob damage? We can probably play everything with the kite because then either we get extra energy or Sneaky Strike is costing 0. So damage currently 30. 60, 63, 83. So even with 5 pot, we still don't kill now in 3 turns, yeah? But we do shuffle with Acro prepare sometimes. And if we gain 1 more attack, then it's 89 with the 5 pot, and it's already enough. Against the Lagavulin, the prepare upgrade is strong. And against the sentries, it's okay. Maybe Sneaky Strike slightly better into sentries, but it's not that much different. At the moment, Acro is already perfect shuffle, so if we play both Acro and prepare, it doesn't matter if prepare is green or not, it will shuffle our cards. If I can only play one of them, then prepare plus is also good. Yeah, let's avoid prepare. Second upgrade can be sneaky. Third upgrade, if we actually have it, can be Acro, but not now. Take your rest? No, we never rest here. We actually never rest this fire. If we rest anyway, maybe it's here because sometimes healing event can still happen. We have 2 potions still, and 38 is not that low. It still happens first, yeah. And we do fight. Like a Bullion. This fight, we can have damage issues. I'm fairly certain this fight is upgrade pot at the minimum, but I wonder, I hope that we don't need the 5 pot as well. I'm waiting for defense here buys some time to block this, but our main concern here is that after the buff video, like not enough damage, yeah? So I don't think we are allowed to just upgrade this. Yeah, hits our upgrades and maybe hits a neutralize. Ideally, we have a turn with Acro and then we upgrade pot, but we'll see. With this hand, so we actually hit 0 block cast with this upgrade pot or what? And the Sneaky Strike can land now if we upgrade pot and just play this, but the next turn is terrible. We take 15. So no wait, right? We still wait. I guess if we can upgrade the Strike and the Neutralize and the Blade Dance, then we don't need the Sneaky to be green that much, but... So in upgrade next, we want to take 15 next turn. Sometimes 20, yeah? 15 is not always true. Yeah, we could also just use upgrade pot this turn and don't open to upgrade Sneaky Strike. But I think I want to upgrade Neutralize more. Upgrading Slice and Neutralize is... Upgrading Slice and upgrading Sneaky is fairly similar in value. And upgrade Neutralize is good if we have to play second cycle. No, I don't... Yeah, I don't do anything here. Okay, good. Actually good. This way we don't shuffle out anything as well. So I play Acro, draw into 3 here. Discard, prepare is perfect. And I did talk about it, yeah? Deck has 18 cards. So I play the Acro is perfect shuffle. And we shuffle in all the good cards with the upgrade pot. Yeah, Acro now, discard, prepare. We don't even need to discard it, such as the Spain. Upgrade pot, the entire hand here. Play Neutralize Plus and the Slice and whatever. That's a pretty decent turn. I know this. And the kite does play this in this way. A lot of damage and we do have weakness covered. For energy still... I block 15, yeah? I block 13, yeah? No, only 3 energy. Yeah, Acro is already played. But I do block 13. With this thing upgraded and the Slice Plus as well. That sucks. And yes, I do trade here instead of full blocking. Is it possible to win 830 hard with 0 damage taken? Yes. In fact, the run almost happened on stream. I had a P-box swap on silent where the entire damage taken in the whole run was 3. And I could have avoided the 3 damage if I wanted to go for the perfect run. But I just wanted to secure the win, so I played the safe line. But yeah, you can P-box swap into auto win like pretty easily. That sucks. Yeah, now we can preserve the... yeah, our weapon does like insane amount of damage here and we can preserve our 5 pots. That's good. So we took what, 7 damage? 1 potion use, no potion back. Oh yeah, Dreamcatcher. So now we want to rest. This rest is stronger. Okay, bad relic still though. But at least it's something. We just fought like a bully in the bouncing flash is never. Dagger spray, if anything against slime boss if you are scared. I guess we can take dagger spray and upgrade it, but 5 pot is still intact. We got a really good fight. Could have been slightly better as well, but we cannot ask for so much. It's good enough. Point chance currently 70. Yeah, no potion drop, so point chance again 70. If anything, dagger spray against slime boss first AoE as well. And if we see the knob, we will need to 5 pot. Yeah, we can take this, yeah. 50% sentries, and we see the knob, maybe we have to use this, and then the slime boss will need this, if we don't have this. But then we see fight question mark as well, advanced hallway AoE, so it's not that bad. Okay, it's not advanced, it's not AoE, but it is advanced hallway. Which is good, by the way, to see a fight in this question mark. So this guy unfortunately was dumped by his slime friend, and now he's alone. That's pretty sad. I'm sure he'll find new friends in Act 2. But for now, it's pretty lonely. But you can also see how important the slice is, yeah? Yeah, you can also see how important the slice has been in this entire act. And that is with us floating energy very often with this too. It's still extremely important to slice. Which is funny. But it's just a kind of a good cut. Don't know whether it's dumb or not, but use energy well and they have neutralize guaranteed here, so it's probably not that bad. Okay, strength pot is very good. 3 times payoff, 2 times payoff, 0 cost, 0 cost. Point chance right now 60. Oh man. And I want 03. Okay, tough choice. We just fought like a so the value of leg sweep is slightly lower, yeah? But into early act 2 with this card, they can absolutely want this leg sweep, or they has no block. And the front load damage is not fast enough either without the backup prep start the relic. And yeah, the Kai is also a slower damage side. Doppelganger crazily strong into slime boss, and we have the, yeah, you already see we float energy fairly often, and now suddenly here's the energy dump. You float 3 energy, just say no more. Play the Doppelganger, and next turn you have +3 draw, +3 energy. It's pretty freaking good, and of course backflip is backflip. I'd probably never backflip or leg sweep in this spot. Because yeah, if you float energy and you need to draw with backflip to convert this, then leg sweep is just a better convert. Oh, next elite? Nah, leg sweep is just good. It's just that into the main problem is that into slime boss, maybe the Doppelganger is slightly stronger. The thing I'm scared about is not the elite. Like into the knob is fine, into the sentries is just great. It's just that against slime boss, sometimes we don't have enough damage to split well, but with the strength pot now, so that's likely. Still, we just beat this. Yeah? Our chance now is 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60%. I don't key this, right? It's a hot garbage, but I don't think I key. With swap already. Like when the fight drags long enough, maybe we're strong. Especially with these kind of cards already in the deck. Even if this has a slim chance to play, it still plays sometimes. And yeah, I don't know, maybe Sentinel Puzzle can happen. Unlucky because long-term value is already here. Like boss swap is long-term value. Our deck is long-term value because you look at this. A greedy card, strong late game damage card, but not now. Now it's not as strong. And also weak chain. And the key is only paying off at in the middle of Act 3, yeah? You don't get anything for blue keying until middle of Act 3. So if you say that in, let's say in 2 acts time, you're going to be strong enough already, and you are weak right now, then you can just take the relic, even if it doesn't play like 90% of the time. Like strong late game damage, of course it is. Late game is the only time where this thing really plays, no? Because now your deck is fast enough to just play it like 3 or 4 times per turn. And it costs 0. So you can just add draw to your deck. Your entire deck is draw and energy. And then you play Sticky Strike for payoff. The longer the run goes, the stronger Sticky Strike is. It's a greedy pick. It's not a good Act 1 card. Right, I don't key this, yeah. Sentinel Puzzle can happen. Maybe this deck can actually go into, I don't know, pseudo infinite things, and then blue candle the exhaust first cycle can be positive. And sometimes we can even exhaust Sander's Bane instead of discarding with the Kite or whatever. I don't know. That doesn't make sense because then we just don't have the energy. Maybe it's some hand like Survivor Sneaky, but there's no card to discard. Yeah, it's just kind of weird to find a way to find a use for this without the puzzle right now, but I still don't key. This. This way, fire or fights here. Potion 60%, but currently have 2 pots, and we need some HP. 2 question marks, like fine. It's not good, but maybe it's fine. What a garbage. What a garbage. As a predator, if we say they float energy too much, predator can help a little bit. We just pick leg sweep though, so the value of predator goes down because suddenly, yeah, like if we draw both of them together on the same hand, they cannot be played. Human defense, I don't think I'm removing. If I do anything in this shop, it's either buying Predator Dash or I buy Food Court. Buying Predator Dash is saying Snecko is on the table sometimes. Necronomicon's on the table with a blue candle. I don't even know what that does. But after a base blue candle, Tungsten Rod, Necronomicon. There's no way we buy a pot, yeah, because these spots are good enough, and these are not even that good. Food War at the moment doesn't really play, we just fought like a Wulin. What is the best into Act 2? Oh, after Lexi feels bad? No, it feels good, no. If anything, it should feel good, because suddenly now you have block engine for the endgame. You have dexterity scaling, you have perma weak. The Food War is exactly what you want after leg sweep, not before. Okay, before you do 1 as well, but after next week we get stronger. Because you have more information instead of, you know, sometimes you just block with like Nightmare Red form, and then Footwork is anti early pick. Predator on sale, pretty tempting. It's just that if I buy Predator, I cannot buy the Footwork, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Remove. If I remove this point, I would remove Strike. Normally first remove and silence defend, but after we add these cards, especially with damage potions still in the end buying another damage card, I can remove strike. If I want to remove. On the other hand, you can also just buy this. Because yes, sure thing, we have like several 2-cost cards here, so it's awkward to play when they're on the same hand, but at the same time we don't have Mega Prep. Our deck has a lot of base cards, and we no longer have Mega Prep for boss swapping. So turn 1 I really want to, you know, not just play my base cards. If I draw any of the high impact cards, then maybe our turn 1 is not so bad. Instead of you just drawing, yeah, you know, like strike, defend, then we cry. So having a bunch of 2 costs does prevent this like a bit. You can also save gold. At the moment, I gain 75, 30, 105, so 200. Early act 2 shot, 200 something. Not spending gold here does allow the cleric to show up, but if cleric shows up, we can also just take the heal instead of the remove. But at the moment, if we spend gold here, we don't have gold for early act 2 shot. And that's kind of a problem. With these relics, early act 2 is going to be like slightly rough. So I think I want early act 2 shot more than like these things. Because they're not even that important. Yeah, let's just move on. Okay, another 5, actually not so bad. Taking 0 here, 0 is good. Not weaken is good. Here, for example, I can discard this because I don't know what I want to spend energy on yet before seeing the hand. I probably never this try actually. Yeah, probably never this try. Only full block with 2 defense with neutralize, so I can just discard this. Next one, they never attack, so we take 0 here. Coin chance 50. Reflex. Reflex. I want reflex, yeah? At some point, this will be very good. Are we in the position where I can just pick this now? We do have a prepare plus and an necro. And at some point, we definitely want this. And we still do have 2 damage potions. It's bad now, right now, yes. It will be good like fairly quickly though, but inside the slime boss fight is not good. But yes, we still have 2 damage potions, so I think I do take it. And we also picked the dagger spray already for a little bit of early game coverage. Skill point we don't take, yeah. Dagger spray versus predator. Probably do spray first. Yeah, probably do spray first. Yeah. Spray into this. Oh, again, that reflex. Exactly what I expect to happen. No, really, guys, that's what I'm saying. This guy's not good now. At some point, we will want this, yeah, but it's not good now. But it's fine. Because we only picked the early game, slightly more early game options in these cards. Point chance still 50. I do not mind spending a pot. I think the strength pot is more important to keep in slime boss, even though 5 pot gives us a better split because you have dagger spray and red, then steel and the slide and whatever. Also, earliest you can get relic for 0. Right, there's no exception. There's no rules about getting relic or not. In fact, you can even, yeah, you click Neo bonus, relic, here you go. You want like red cards? No. Not at all. Okay, if I 5 pot now, we have currently 44 damage only. Yeah, 44 damage on middle doesn't even die. What the earliest you get uncommon relic is? Yeah, floor 0. Everything is floor 0. Do I kill now? Otherwise it's at video 24 is a 16. And then we have dagger spray into dagger spray, redraw opponent chance 20 50. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I probably just keep the pot and take maybe like 10 extra or so in this fight. I hope it's only 10 extra. Because we go to 21 and 21 is low enough, yeah. But the problem with this right now I do see is that even if I 5 pot here into resting, potentially our HP is still low enough that I'm forced to split turn 3 sometimes. Because there's no guarantee I actually have weakness on turn 3 even with leg sweep. If the damage 5 pot? No. Actually, yes. I do have 50. yeah, the slice is here, yes. Like, killing middle is not even good, no? Yeah, killing middle is not even good. Like, what? Again, as usual, yeah? Killing middle only happens if afterwards you can actually clean up. First of all, you need to block turn 2. You need to be able to block turn 2. And then you need to be able to kill one of the outer ones quickly afterwards in 2 turns. Which right now I don't see that we can at all. And then we also waste the dagger spray damage. That's the point, right? Like if you kill middle now, you take 10 plus next turn because you kill the middle, then what's the point? You just are having a worse fight. And you still spend your pot. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Like we can use a 5 pot here to preserve some HP. But then we dress. But even then we still might be low enough that the slime mods demand a sprint turn 3 and suddenly now we don't have 5 pot. Come on, 10 next turn is right? No, what about turn 4 then? Yeah, if you block more than 10 next turn, you immediately do not get punished. But what about 2 turns after? And don't forget, you're getting extra daisies. If you do that. It's just not instant punish, but you still get punished. Honestly, I just keep my 5 pot, even though point change score right now is 50. Sometimes we see healing event here too. If I keep my 5 pot, then we do what, 30 damage here? This is a 10, this is a 13, 13 is a bad number. And 10 is a slightly better number. So we can do that. 10 dagger spray does kill. 13 is only with Predator. Yeah. That's why we also don't waste the dagger spray damage if we draw into it. Okay. Could be worse. And yeah, this is why 13 is a really bad number, but 10 is fine. Also, if you kill middle turn 2, you already take 10 damage. So you break even. You do not even gain anything from that play. Next one is fairly clear though. Survivor, Predator, Dagger Spray, and we have perfect shuffle. And also perfect block. 18, sure. This guy is also artifact trip, so we can maybe block with the weakness. And yeah, 18 is perfect. Still perfect? I mean, kind of. So I will tell you, yeah, if you are a person who 5 pot to turn 1 to kill middle, you just use a 5 pot for 0 HP. Instead, I have my 5 pot, and I lose exactly the same amount. So that's pretty nice. Suddenly, I have +1 5 pot for no reason. Yeah, no. Oh, imagine King Blue Candle, guys. Cannot be B. Cannot be B. Yeah, it definitely cannot be B, guys. And we have 5 pot. That's the thing. Like, so for example, yeah, if you do some quote unquote common sense line in this act, like the pattern plays. Number 1, you don't have your Sentinel Puzzle blue candle thing. You have a blue key. Number 2, maybe you're down a 5 pot. And suddenly you enter the slime boss with 21 with no 5 pot, and like, what do you want to do? Also, yeah, these are not good. They're not good. Tungsten incoming. I don't know what tungsten incoming. If tungsten come, it better come with an Necronomicon, and then an after image or 1,000 cuts, and then yeah, sure, tungsten can come in that case. But for now, not really, huh? I don't pick any of these. I think we are still resting, but we'll see what happens here. Maybe just healing. Oh, this piece of crap. Better by sell now. What better do we just kill sentries clean with the Predator, double play there. And also perfect shuffle because they have +1 card, so it's good. Heal 16 here, we can upgrade the card. So yes, this is like 35 an upgrade, but also -1 card reward because we rest for 1 card reward as well with the prepared, with the Dreamcatcher. Red chain is fairly mediocre. It's not very high. It's not that low, but it's not very high. We just see Doppelganger middle of the act. Remove? No, we never take remove here. It's either we take the heal or we leave. We never take remove in this pod. That much I can tell you. Because right now, plenty of things. Like Sneaky Strike can happen. Predator itself can happen. Reflex can happen. Probably not Reflex. Acro can happen too. Otherwise, it can rest for +1 card reward. For example, if I see second Acro or second Sneaky Strike, that's also quite strong. And preserve the gold. At the moment, we have +75, yeah? So 207, 220. Around 240 go in Act 4 shop if it's a normal path. If we take the remove here, not remove, if we take the heal here, we have 205. And if the shop is earlier, 190. I don't think the shop, this deck gets dropped by the tips, so it's not super relevant, but sometimes we do see Vagrant early act. Cleric early in the act. Cleric I guess can turn down, but Vagrant we don't. I guess Vagrant can drop too, but I mean taking curses into this deck even with blue candle puzzle is still not it's not that good. Why don't we just use Dreamcatcher? But that's a common card right now. We are looking for a couple of them as well. Compared to upgrading like Sneaky Strike for +4. Picking any deck or throw any Acro, any Sneaky Strike is better than this +4. And these are 3 common cards that we can pick. Of course, like some uncommons like Wild Plans, Footwork, or whatever are all good. Terror, of course. No, I just leave and then rest, you know? And I expect that 40 is enough HP. I hope that 40 is enough with potion use. One chance is 60. Well, that's better than upgrade +4. Yeah. I don't know which one we pick, but that's definitely better than +4. Man, this act so far is like so freaking clean, guys. From start to finish, it's actually so freaking clean. It's not particularly strong, yeah? That is very clean. Acro is slightly stronger inside the slime boss. But Acro is a common, and if we see another Acro elsewhere, then we absolutely want the Cow Gamble. Because Cow Gamble also opens some Cow Gamble reflex things, and Cow Gamble with the Sentinel Puzzle turn is also stronger. Yeah, take Cow Gamble. Scary fight still. Strength pot definitely happens. I hope that we can preserve 5 pot. But I'm willing to spend both if the fight is ugly enough. But this fight is not. This fight is definitely not easy. Um, 13 is perfect shuffle, except if I play prepared and we shuffle out 4 real cards. And the card gamble is not. I guess we can card gamble next turn and then draw turn 3, but then turn 3 is blind. Not playing Predator is also a bit weird though. 16, 33, 38. I guess I can play a card first and then card gamble sometimes. Yeah, I need one more card for this to be good. I mean, we can have good shuffles, it's just that with the good shuffle, Sneaky Strike is not landing free. Or we have to draw a bunch of slams on turn 3. And that's kind of not very good. Honestly, I think the ideal line of play in this fight is that we do not play the prepare. We just play some damage and turn 3 we block with weakness leg sweep and take a hit. With this HP being close to 75, and then after we take the hit, we draw a puzzle and we split the turn after. That is probably the line of play I want in this fight. If that's the case, I should still play Predator. I should definitely still play Predator. Oh, this is a bad shuffle though. If I prepare here is exactly bad shuffle. I can prepare Sanders Bane for slightly better shuffle, but if that's the case, I don't long have puzzle for the turn post split. Shuffling out Blade Dance quite bad. The other choice is just Sneaky and into Strike, for example, 22. With 22, next turn I can do. I can block like worst case scenario, block only 10. But I can still play Blade Dance, which is 18, and this is 8, maybe 26 sometimes. Yeah, 26 damage. 26 plus another 22. No, that's too much, right? That's too much. So actually I can play leg sweep. I can play leg sweep, strike. 1 out of 6 with bottom leg Blade Dance, it would be pretty bad. If that is the case, we deal another 16, 24, 24 is 88, 88, 68, 68, 50. And we have Dagger Spray plus and 2 strength. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Actually, it's like this, yeah. Okay, good. Did not bottom deck the Blade Dance. As I say in stupid, yeah, I will tell you something. It's pretty important to know, and also pretty good for your sanity. Is that Reddit is not one person. Some people want, some people like this, some people like that. Some people are louder than others, but all kinds of people are there. It's just a normal community. Yeah, it's just a normal community. So you can expect all the kinds of opinion you expect some average community to have. So there are outliers in both both sides. You have some extremely good players, you also have extremely bad players, and the average is also like normal. I got Reddit, I wouldn't call that a guide. That was just some pointers, and that was formed like what, 3 years ago. So a lot of things are outdated by now. Some concepts are still available, but a lot of things are outdated. No, the community is complete idiots. Yeah, I will tell you, haven't. If you think that you haven't seen enough communities. The way the site works, most of your messages reflect my majority community. No. I mean, not actually true. I tell you, I don't know whether I should actually say this or not, but it's extremely easy to manipulate the votes on Reddit. I know because I have done it before. For money. It's very easy. If you want the public opinion to change to something, it's like very simple to manipulate. Well, marketing, I wouldn't say that, like, at least not for an extended period of time, but I did need to market a few things, yes. Yeah, I did need to market a few things. And yes, I have like 10 burner accounts with varying amounts of karma and post history. Ranging from like a fresh account 20 karma and into like even 20,000 or whatever. You can reverse engineer Reddit's algorithm and also manipulate people's votes like very easily. So don't trust what you see too much on the internet. It's what I would tell you. Okay, Red and Slice is 26, 26, 78. 78 is perfect, yeah? And we just split next turn. So I take 5 extra for this. Splitting here? No, of course we're not splitting here. Like the whole entire plan that we take damage this turn and then we split next turn. But I think I take 5 extra instead of discarding the slice. So Reddit, no, the first thing I actually solved was I also don't know whether I should say this or not, probably it's fine. Probably doesn't hurt. The first major store I actually solved algorithm for was actually Steam. Manipulating Steam store is very fun, I can tell you that. But you can, even if you don't have enough human resources. Explaining might actually be banned, so I don't. I don't want to do that. It still gives me money like every month. But if I explain fully, it might get me banned. Oh yeah, survivor, defend, blade and slice, yeah. This is why Steam's also messed up? Yes. I don't know how many people are actually gaming the Steam store, but it is very gameable. Usually, if you're big enough to be like AAA, you do not need to do that. But middle-sized games and publishers, you can absolutely do, and it's worth it. Engine will not say. Okay. 41, we can do 21, but this draw is good enough with 2 strength, so I don't 5 point. Sometimes we die here because of this. Very rare, but it can happen. 18 plus 16, 34. If I draw the prepare next turn, I can sneaky strike, kill one predator, kill another. Next few and block this. So it's probably still better to split here. And we can control the fight anytime with the 5 point. Overwhelmingly positive and big and split trustworthy, yeah. That's not what I'm talking about though, not the reviews. Something is that the review score actually doesn't matter for your visibility. At least it mostly doesn't matter. If it's very negative, maybe you see less. But what actually matters for your visibility is something else. And the entire point of manipulating the Steam store is that you just, you just push your... You force the store to show your game to more people than it's supposed to do. Honestly, it's pretty interesting. I kind of want to talk about this in length, but honestly, a little bit afraid of actually being bad. It's not like illegal. It's definitely not illegal, and it's not, there's like no rules around it. But I don't know if this is public knowledge. Maybe it becomes a rule. SEO, I don't actually know what SEO is. I never have like formal training or whatever. It's just what I think about on my own. What people click on after clicking on certain games? No, it's like if you open the Steam store, right, you can see for yourself. Oh, so the automation? No. If it's that, then it's nothing special. You know, everybody does that. The entire point of gaming the system is that you do something that is not public knowledge. I guess I can talk about it a little bit, but I will not tell you what I actually do, but I can talk about what the logic is, and then maybe you can work backwards. But you can see the Steam store yourself, yeah? When you open the Steam store, you are greeted with like a big banner right in the middle, like for top sellers and whatever, and some games similar to what you play. You click Discovery queue, you also see games suggested similar to what you played recently, maybe the genres you like, and yada yada. So, logically speaking, number one, Steam has too many games for this process to not be automated. The only thing that might be manual is when you actually have a big banner advertising the game in the front of the Steam store. Those can be probably humanly checked, but otherwise it's always, I assume it's automated. So if you are building an automated algorithm for the Steam store, what is your goal? Your goal is to make money, right? So the suggestion you should be able to, you want the automated algorithm to make is one that shows a user like a game that is most likely that they can be interested in, they buy, which is why all the similar to what you play and whatever things are there. So how does Steam determine this like similarities? It's pretty obvious, right? That it's the game tags. There's like only one thing that can be automated into this, is that the game tags. So how does the tags determine? It's like it's very fun. Like honestly, doing this process is very fun for me when I did it, because it was just like the usual thing, you know. You solve a puzzle, you ask question after question after question, then you arrive at something like very cool. But yeah, it's like the game tags. And how do these tags come about? Is it by viewers or is it by developers? And yes, developer can initially set the tags, but most of them user can also set. So like how are these weighted? Because surely developer tags are worth way a little bit more than user tags, yeah? Because users can also like be you know, like misled or whatever. This you can test yourself. If you're a Steam developer, you can test yourself that how much your own tag is weighted. But I can give you the answer right now. If there's one developer set tags, it's worth 10, and a user add tag is worth 1. And the tags are ordered by the number of the total amount of users are tagged. But the developer is worth 10. And because these are counted, you can see like the tags are ordered and they are counted. They must be weighted somehow in the algorithm, right? To determine similarities, but it makes no sense. If you have a game that, let's say, it has a tag that says maybe anime, it's number 1, and another game that has a tag anime but number 20, it doesn't make sense to recommend these two games are similar to each other. It just doesn't attract the player. So the similarities also has to do with some tag orders. And yeah, one user is worth 1, developer is worth 10. And the similar games are recommended. And squad tags, as developers, you can delete and you can add, but you cannot really you cannot gain more than 10 votes basically per tag as one developer account. So in order for, let's say you have a game, you tag like ABC, and you want to, for this game, for you to show up on the recommended page for people who play another game that's somewhat similar to yours. What do you have to do then? Like, why, how can it show up? Well, the easiest answer is that, yeah, it's your, maybe I should talk about it a little bit more. Like the similarity, of course it would be something I assume is a similarity score. How similar the texts actually are to each other. And number two, of course, it takes popularity into account. Because yeah, Steam is not a freaking charity, yeah? It will not show you a game that has no reviews, no viewers, no buyers. It will always prioritize showing you top sellers because those are the games that actually sell. But they cannot only show you top sellers, but then the more niche people would never just buy anything. So there has to be, I assume there would be two indexes. Number one is for similarities, and number two is for popularity, and of course they cross. Yeah, these two are combined together, and then they decide whether they show you this thing or not. Popularity you cannot do anything to control, so the only thing you can control is similarity. And from here, maybe you can guess roughly what to do. Like for example, you want your game to show up as a recommended game to some people who buys like this game that has a tag in order ABC. So what can you do? Yeah, like if you want it to be similar, then you just try to set your own games to be ABC, right? And then because the similarity index is so high, it will show up. And here comes the next problem. You can do that, and it will work. But then you can only copy one game at a time. What about like a different one? Like for example, you want your game to show up similar to, let's say, Dota 2. Yeah, okay, you succeed. Because your similarity index is like perfect. But now you can only show up for recommendation for Dota 2 because your game is not big enough to show up elsewhere. So how do you make this happen? To make your game show up as a recommendation for like more than just one game that you copy. This is where I will stop, because if I say more, I might get into trouble. But yes, like mainly, how do you make a strategy in order to make your game has text similar to several games? And yes, this is where I will stop. And yes, information very important, yeah? These are developers worth 10 and single users worth 1. It was very fun to actually do. Like, this happened like a very long time ago already, but it's one of the cooler things I have done, I think. Okay, we split here, yeah? And you can tell her to do it too? No. How were results? Good. I guess I can tell you some numbers. So my game was an indie game with basically no advertising. And before release, I have 15,000 wishlists, which is pretty freaking good for something like that. Use mod? No, mods will be banned. Mods are very detectable and they trace back to you, so of course I don't be stupid and use bots. 1 times survivor? No, 10 times that. 15,000. It's not 1.5. Which can form strength point. Honestly, this is that is one of the most fun periods of my life, yeah. Even though it was also stressful, but it was very fun. Your Predator is fine. No potion, so we miss a 60% roll. Actually, we miss a 50%. Right now, its potion is 50, 60, but it's fine. Also, honestly, after talking about all that, I already forgot what happened in this run. Like, my brain is not even in this run anymore after talking about that. Here, there's a Malays versus Burst. It's never unload. But most of the moments not actually doing anything super useful, right? So like Burst Blade Dance one time, maybe Burst prepare to line up the Reflex more, but Reflex not green. Burst Echo is like something, but not amazing. And Malay is just Malays. I guess you can say the Dagger Spray and 5 pot covers a little bit for the two elites. And then Malays covers for the book. Slightly less effective with the Kai though, the Malays. Because you don't have your... This energy is not like real energy, kind of, unless you have prepared. And we already have weak chain, so the Malays is less effective. I learned this stuff on your own. Of course, this is not public knowledge. Something I learned very fast though when I started actually trying to make money, yeah? It was a long time ago. But the first thing I learned, very important, and I would tell you to do, I would tell you to seriously consider if you want to look at, you want to do research, public research. Something that a lot of people do. Is that any advice you can find publicly on the internet is worthless. Yeah, exactly. If it was public knowledge, everyone would be doing it. Your friend, no. Most of these I just come up on my own. But yeah, anything you can find in the public advice-wise is worthless. So better come up with your own things. Oh yeah, take my list. I mean... Is public advice making it worthless? True. No, it's actually true. You know what my game is? Yeah, you don't, and you won't. Version Kappa's, but actually working in a team, yeah, it's stressful though. It's like, at least your team is big. If your team is like small and you're working for fun, then sure. If your team is actually big, deadlines and whatever, it's way too annoying. It's like I work mostly alone, but still deadlines like made me like almost freaking. I just wanted to drop it at some point, you know. After 2 or 3 years, it's still not done. I'm still not happy, and I'm like, okay, screw this. Like, why am I even trying? Like, it's just never good enough. And yet the deadline is just coming, so you have to, you know, like, throw something out. Public advice, resources, yeah, the detailed resources are the guide to do something or not. But for example, let's say like Twitch streams, for example, yeah, like streaming, for example, let's say you go to a public space and you ask, okay, I am a new streamer. How do I how do I get viewers? Anything that people tell you there is yeah, it's not going to be good. And they probably would tell you to do some, you know, social media, whatever, when you have like 0 follower. And then get a better setup like microphone, camera, whatever, like green screen. The stream looks very nice, it looks professional, but nobody is watching you. Nobody even knows who you are. Your content is very generic. And then you're just stuck there, and then the next person who comes in asks for advice, you suddenly feel like you experience. So you give this advice to them. And then the cycle repeats, you know, nobody gets out. That's right in the game? No, that's a good way. Like, genuinely, that's a good way. That is one of the easiest way. You don't even need a real personality. If you, let's say you play a popular game, you're very good. You don't even need a personality for people to watch you. I think underestimate how many people actually don't know that general release is useful. I mean, yeah, sure. But that's what I'm saying is that if you want to go any way far, right, it's like the people always dream big, right, when they do something. If you're dreaming small, if you're like self-aware enough, yeah, to know that you take like, it's a very slow process. And you take one thing at a time. Then yeah, sure, take this small advice, just work hard, and eventually maybe things get better. Eventually you learn other things. But like if you basically you go all in, and then the only research you do is basically asking the public, then they will go nowhere. If you are doing something as a hobby, or if you are willing to actually spend a long time grinding, then public advice is fine. But yeah, if you want to be faster, you need to take shortcuts. And shortcuts, nobody will tell you how to do. Like the shortcuts are the ones that you need to come up with on your own. Okay, what are we doing? No elite shop. No force elite either, but if we do right path, it's like 1 elite only. Oh, no matter what, it's 1 elite only, huh? Unless we fight this or this. Oh, that's pretty ugly. Left path is not a thing, yeah? With the pyramid now, I don't really want to risk it. Because if we live long enough, this one we are strong. Sometimes someone finds a shortcut, everyone really is doing it, yeah. Unraised morals? No, I didn't hurt anybody. I tell you, I do not hurt anybody. Nobody loses anything from what I did. I just gained something that maybe I should not. But nobody lose anything. It's not like I'm thinking stealing from people or anything, you know. Okay, we do 5 potions still intact. 4 question marks, like ritual decker operations now stronger. I'm moving whatever. Let's shop as well. Collector is not super easy with this. We have potential gamble upgrade. Gamble upgrade is strong now. Reflex upgrade is no longer needed because of pyramid. So go here, upgrade Rainbow number 1 and only 1 fire. Potentially you could do this fire into this fire. It's like this fire into this elite, into this fire into this fire. So 3 fires in the act. Let's shop, super let's shop. 1 elite in the act, but it's fairly early. After we survive this, the act is fairly safe though. And it's still like triple question mark early, so no advance always. Wasn't good, refunded, yeah, of course. It's not even about refund. Like the first thing I already said, it's like the how the recommendations work with number 1 is similarity, number 2 is popularity, and you need both. If you just show your game to some other people, yeah, it's like you force the store to show your game to some people, but then they just freaking click off. And it goes no. It is good enough to sell, but I would not buy it. I mean, I already talked about this before. I'm happy that I released, and I'm proud of the fact that I did finish the thing. but I am not happy with the result. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like if you give impression to people, like people click into your game or whatever, they see the banner or whatever, but they click off. There's no wish list, there's no sale. Yeah, Steam will be very fast, and I tell you, it's extremely fast in doing this. Like you just like, yeah, it just cross your game out of the system, and it will be invisible. Steam is very fast at doing that. if they see that the people's reactions are not good. So you do need a certain like conversion rate, I think. I don't know conversion rate. I haven't done the science yet because it's not needed. But I'm fairly certain you need a certain amount of conversion rate in order to stay relevant. Responsible marketing materials poster. I do almost everything on my own. Almost. I spend a lot of money on commissioning art, and that's about it. Because yes, I cannot draw. How is the game Epic and ZOG? It is actually on ZOG. I don't think it's on Epic, but it is on GOG. Oh yeah, start here. 3 files in here, and then move on. What's the name? I will not tell you. I consider AI to draw. For me, I mean, back when I did it, AI was not even close to being good enough. Nowadays, maybe it just feels weird, you know. It's like, I wouldn't call it lazy, but it's it's just like incoherent at the moment. And it really feels like you're doing something you shouldn't. My channel points the game name, yeah, you will not know. Unless you can actually find out like, a lot of things about me. But you will not know, because I would prefer that, you know, people don't know about this, people don't know that this exists. In fact, honestly, if it still doesn't give me money every month, I would just delete it from the Steam store. Because that's kind of like, you know, if you're an artist, you kind of know. It's that you release something that you just wish it didn't exist. Because you're not happy with the result. That's kind of like where I am at the moment. So hentai games, yeah, if only... That was actually a much easier shortcut than what I did. Now, unfortunately, it's illegal in most countries it was staying in. So I could not just, you know, randomly throw some like porn content into the game, and then it's just there's no game, only porn, and then people just eat it up. Yeah, I could not do that. So that was a shortcut that was like very easy to do, but I couldn't. Value and go doing this for nothing value, try to do something better, yeah. I mean, I want to come back to the game dev at some point, just like so tiring. It's such a long commitment, it's like so insanely tiring, so I don't know. Genre, I already talked about it, it's JRPG. Oh yeah, start here. Welcome to Act 2. At least we have a leg sweep. Yeah, at least we have a leg sweep. Để cô tóc à? Recoverable release patch DLC, whatever, happy with? No. I also don't even have the game engine in my computer anymore with any game files. So even if I want to patch the game nowadays, I don't think I can. Like those were in my previous computer like, a long time ago. It's doing bad pattern, yeah, but we have at least perma weak and -3 strength. Keep defense in hand. What? So for one team, no, I'm fine with people asking. I'm, however, not fine with the fact that this thing's doing this pattern. It's really doing big hit into whatever, into big hit into whatever, into big hit, yeah? And we are perma fail even with -3 strength. I'm still taking damage. That's kind of that's kind of stupid. -3 strength perma weak pyramid. I'm taking damage. Play this. Maybe this. Yeah, because now I still have enough energy to play this. Unfortunately, it's not yeah, it's not stun. So I have to take another 4. And the prepare, at least the prepare is doing something. Not knowing a defense here is better because I did spend one of the good block cuts. But I guess it's fine. It's done soon. And yeah, it's not doing the bad pattern this time, at least. It's done next turn. It's also dead. Can go no potion. Catalyst plus. Upgraded with the pyramid. We currently have 0 poison. And it's not likely to pick up any. If we pick up any poison card from here, usually it's fumes. It is green, but yeah, it's not good. Eh? And we have pyramid, maybe sneaky strike later for damage, count more plus. Slime, yes, exactly, add the slime. Yes, count more plus. Pretty important if we need to rest every single fire after this. Because it is possible that it happens. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Kai energy, yeah? The energy relic is coming in hot. Hey, poison pot, no. Because of the fact that we are only fighting one elite this act 2. This fight is annoying. Even with a pyramid, if we don't draw into the other things that actually make hand space that soon. At least it's perma weak. So the Malay is doing good work. It shuffles. No poison source burst, cut a hard run with fire. Yeah, it does happen. It's not likely to happen in this kind of run, no? With the pyramid and the kite swap. But that can happen, just not now. Hello, Wizard of Ghost, have a good luck. I guess we can discard this. Oh, come on. Actually, take 5 here. Actually, no. Still have energy. And they go no potion, eviscerate. If it's ready, we definitely take. After we take this, we should not have damage problems for boss fights if the run goes long enough. This is better than this, yeah, with the Count Gamble and the Prepare Plus. And backflip is not as necessary with Pyramid. Will we Pyramid or CE or Setup? Probably not Setup. Wait, Catalyst plus... Wait, Catalyst plus guy upgraded. I still take the CE. We potentially have Slavers problems. Even if it's only one edit in this sack and it's Collector. And if not the CE, then it's just a Pissing Wheel, and Pissing Wheel is a common. Yeah, we pick yellow, yeah? Is yellow, how bad can it be? Oh, does he have Malays in this fight? So now it's only 9 damage. Take 8. Take 1. Yeah, take 1. Malaysias. Oh, really? Yeah, the Kai Energy Relic, yeah, amazing. Also, Pissing Wheel would full block here and say we're taking 6. Oh, look at how good Kite is, guys. It's it. Yeah, that's with the Pyramid. At least there's a Malays here that they don't get like completely old. Like I did play Clad. I want to make hand space, right? So just do this. Ow. Yeah, this fight is no damage after this, of course. People intends rolling their force, showing more people? I would not say more, but you can guess. Yeah, not a lot of conclusions you can derive with that knowledge if you want to do it. There are not that many things to do without being bad, basically. Because if you just bot, if you just use like random bots to, you know, sabotage others, then it's very reportable and also easy to detect. So that option is definitely crossed out. And yeah, basically you can just think for yourself. I will not tell you exactly what I did, but the knowledge is enough. Catalyst. Skip, yeah. 39 where we have 2 pots and the upgrade on like Malays is fairly strong for bootstrapping. Resting for Dreamcatcher is okay, but I think Malays upgrade is good still with 2 pots. Because we have CE against the Slavers already, and the leader also Malays upgrade plays. CE also leader, this damage against leader. And this green, yeah, it's just how it shows up. It always shows up with the cost it has at the end of the last previous fight, and this number is always like showing that it's discounted. Inside the fight, it works mostly normal. Leader. Okay, attacking turn 1 is actually good for us. And C here does perform, so that's not bad. What do I want to do with this? Only chance at the moment, after 3 fights, we have 1 pot, so that's 50. Might need to 5-pot one of these after CE, but I think it's probably just... This always happens, yeah? I don't think I'm using this now. So do I play defend before the reflex or not? I do think I want to play reflex now. If I do cow combo just like this, I can play the sneaky strike. I still play this. If I draw into no block at all, I'm taking 11, but 11 still okay. That's fine. Let's see, it's here. We can just kill this next turn, yeah? So slice goes here still. We overdraw a little bit, but that's fine. I keep prepared in hand so that I can actually discount like eviscerate next turn and sneaky strike and such. Even though we overdraw 2 cards, that's fine. Keep the Dagger Spray in hand in case he resummons. I can play this. Keep on Shift in hand in case of Cowboy mode redraw too. Actually no, it never happens because I'm lacing like basically full here. 6. I still play this. -3, so +2 is 8. +3 is also go down to 6 though. So this is like good. If your attack is still only 6 times 3. If not, we get more. If not, we get more hand space. And the C is important here, yeah? The good thing we did pick it. One of... Yeah, one of 4 is bottom deck though, but it's fine. Okay, now the fight's over. So, pretty good. Yeah, see, not too bad. Oh, coin. Oh, double shop. Okay, I can double shop now too. With 600 gold. And this deck we remove is quite strong too, yeah? Because now we already have Cow Combo Plus and Damage Engine with this. Dance Plus we don't take with Pyramid and we already have enough damage cards. I should actually do this. If we do a Choker swap, sure. If it's very early in the run, Choker swap, Riddles can get in my deck. Should not have played third ship, but it's fine. Doesn't make a huge difference in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, Malay is doing great. Stack oil, nice try. Flash chest we don't need. Already have Eviscerate, Sneaky, Cow Combo Plus. So even with Pyramid it's quite decent, but we don't need the damage. And stack oil never, yeah. Oh, Smarting Mask with this deck is pretty cool actually. Let's go here and remove. Yeah, we definitely double shot and remove twice. Beat of the Bone. Funnel with Catalyst. Footwork, I know I buy. Acro we don't need. So I can buy the meat here and we still have enough gold to remove plus something else. Gremlin Horn I don't need either, even into collector because we have cost already. Yeah, let's just buy the meat. Because I do want to upgrade these floors as well. Yeah, footwork upgrade is fine. Abyss upgrade is fine. Neutralize upgrade even though it's fine. Reflex upgrade is fine too. Acro on sale I don't actually want to buy with the pyramid now. But second, Acro is pretty bad if your entire game plan without addition, yeah? It's just doing Cow Gamble into Sneaky Strike Abyss, rest 0 cost. Then you really don't want to have an extra card that does nothing. And right now, this does basically nothing. If you're full hand using this to proc the kite also doesn't actually give you anything meaningful because yes, you spend 1 energy to cycle 1 card, which is the card you would draw in the first place without having the Acro in your deck, and it refunds your energy. It costs 1, so effectively you add nothing to the deck. It is a good draw on turn 1, but we have made the bone now to cover for that, and we have the Sentinel Puzzle to proc in the hard fight and the Spear and Shield. I don't think I want to spend gold. It's also, we can also just see one for free if we want it. But at the moment, energy is more of a concern. And we do face a full hand being clocked like somewhat often still. Yeah, nothing here, yeah. Can upgrade footwork now. Can upgrade eviscerate instead. Maybe eviscerate upgrade first. Just damage. This is most of our damage is collector still. Also, good thing we have a freaking C in this deck, guys. I don't know about you, but I think the C is like quite good to have. Also, getting clocked. Taking 5 here. And the mid is justifying itself like almost immediately, yeah. Then Malay is still good. Block Quad versus Colorless. Colorless cannot be skipped. Block is less useful with the mid in whole ways, but maybe in this fight still worth more than this. Probably it's true. My party to force the C to proc is somewhat important. This fight sucks. Yeah, this fight is very bad. Important to keep this card in hand, no? If it rolls like this, it's not that bad. Okay, maybe this fight is just easy. what if this fight is just easy, guys? What if? I ever thought about that? No, seriously, what if this fight is just easy? And mid? Yeah, we bought it 2 falls ago and it already healed 24, so I would say it's probably good. The flag is amazing, so we take that. If we don't end up infinite, and even if we do end up infinite, it's still powerful because it does allow us to play without addition or concentrate or setup. Upgrade is amazing with pyramid, and block pod, as we said, is not as necessary, so it can go. Okay. I take a short break and then we talk about this. I'll be right back. Probably doing remove apple, but the abacus is also here and it's very strong. Oh yeah, be right back. Okay, remove is definitely clear, yeah? Apotheosis versus the Abacus. What do they do? The Abacus infinite block after we have enough removes. We already added the flag for that though. And we have... If we buy the Apo instead, we have 3 decks. Yeah, 3 decks with these, so we blocks 10 for 0. Double Malay, so we deal with Time Eater easily. The hard fight is no problem. Apo is basically giving us improved block. I mean, a little bit of damage, but mostly block. The Abacus also only block, but it's block that doesn't happen early turns. Apo deals with a lot of potential issues that we can have. Like we see a late addition that cannot be upgraded, but here's an Apotheosis. The Abacus in the moment procs, yeah, we remove one more card. Yeah, let's remove card first. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess it shouldn't even count real cards. 27. So turn 1 is 5. Turn 2 is 10. Maybe it's 13. 16. 18. Turn 2. Turn 3. So the Abacus is like turn 4. After we exhaust down, how many cards do we actually have? -1. -2. -3. -4. Only 4, huh? It's 24. 24 with Kawembo is doing 9, so we probably take... right now it's like 3 turns or so. We need a second Kawembo for this Abacus to be really, really strong. Yeah, at the moment we don't have enough removes of this thing to really play short term yet. And if we have a second Kawembo, then I think we're strong enough. So we shouldn't care about that case. Echo Kawembo effects with our energy source? No, because at some point Echo doesn't draw anymore. Even if Echo draws full and Prepare draws full, we still take around 3 turns to shuffle once at the moment. With the Kawembo, assuming it's like doing 9, 8 or 9. So yeah, it's just not fast enough. And when this run decks long enough, I think we're strong. So I should probably just buy the Apple. Yeah, I should probably just buy the Apple. Because we also have an upgrade immediately for it. And then it helps in this fight. Like it actually helps quite a bit inside this fight. Can matter. We can also wheeling. We can also use this freely with Apo now. So I need to play Dagger Spray on the minions, so I just play this. Leave this in hand. Slightly dangerous. Yeah, I think I just do upgrade pot now. Yeah? 5 pot can be preserved. 9, 8, so 17, 17, 26, 26, 46. So if we really need to, we can also just kill this. Let's take the damage. Yeah? Object all 3 hours is retro 5 hours anything all 3. It's fine. Algorithm is trying its best. Algorithm is trying its best. I take 1 already, so I don't need to play blue candle here to take the 1 for the mid range. Yeah. And now we have Apple and everything's fine. So it shouldn't be a huge problem from here because she has like only 2 strength. We have yeah, 3 dexterity, and you see even when frail, it still blocks enough. Even when frail, it still block more than enough. If she resummons, we have the CE to counter. If she doesn't summon, then yeah, then she doesn't summon. And the deflect also plays here. Cool. I take this to... I guess it never attacks next turn, so if she resummons, you can still prepare with the Predator turn. So I shouldn't attack this too. Yeah, she buffs, then similar really. Like, not a huge difference. 31 1 frail. Well, yeah, looking at how this fight goes, at least I'm pretty happy with Apple, because the Abacus still cannot block these, yeah? And suddenly we have maybe only 2 decks. Probably 3 decks, because without Apple we have with Footwork. But these are not green either, so they block for 11 to 8 instead of 8 to 6, so it would be 2 per block. And our damage is also slightly lower. That's pretty fine. Yeah, full block. She just doesn't resummon, yeah? That's totally fine with us. If she resummons, we counter with C, but if she doesn't resummon, our debuff runs out, and then next turn she's just dead. And I have the combo in hand, so I can just play C now even. To deal a little bit more damage to her. If she resummons now, we can still come back into it. Otherwise, yeah, debuff runs out and we massively overblock. So the fight is not even close from here. Poison is taking a little bit. Okay, now she resummons. That's fine. We just deal damage with this. And we draw into the C immediately. If we even need the C, as you can see, like, how much damage we deal this turn. Yeah, we can also see how much damage we deal this turn. Yeah, we don't need the C on the minions now. We just see her and she dies. 30, yeah, 30 she's dead. Exact mid-range. Was a trade with Tide, yeah, no problem. Bullet time is like cute. Yeah, bullet time is pretty cute pyramid, but this should be better still. This is going too far. On the other hand, Firestone is free. Yeah, Firestone is basically free with double Malay's pyramid and the Sentinel puzzle against the hut, so we do draw to Malay's quickly. With our energy source like the concentrate or tactician, I don't think I'm allowed to take this sketch, even though we do get away with it fairly often. But probably should just still take the energy. It's good, especially after taking Apo too, yeah, because spending energy and playing defense is so much more impactful now. And the +1 strength doesn't actually matter with double Malays. Time Eater, yeah, no problem. Double Malay's pyramid, so it's probably dead. 3 elites on the left, so we do that. 0 shop though, so we cannot use a smelting mask, but at least we have go back for. Yeah, I cannot do shop. 2 fires. I guess I can skip 1 fire if we start the left side. Let's just start left side then. Going here is 2 more fights over the question marks, but that's fine. We can still take the extra fight here. Also, here's when the... And you can see my point, right, about this blue candle neck one. Because we get quote-unquote punished for this blue candle not key here. Yeah, we get punished for it like here, on this floor. Not any floor before this. And now you tell me we're not strong enough with the current run. And this before we unfortunately hasn't done anything because we saw pyramid. This rally is kind of dumb. But without the pyramid and this combo, we have done something. Yeah. At the moment, unfortunately, it doesn't do anything. Unless we see, we actually can see a rise. If we see madness into rise, I can take the ride to, you know, get my mega prep back. Not a real mega prep in the hard fight, but every other fight it works. I just play the rise on turn 1, lose 1 HP and draw 3. And we'll see. We do go to a few question marks in this deck. I don't think we start with 5 fights here. Ow. Oh, not really, but yeah. Hack 1. That's my hand spell because I'm not trying to attack these with these cuts. And can get this down to -9, so it never deals damage anymore. So we take our time with chipping this down. That was good. Prepare with tech. Yeah, prepare with tech. Prepare minus, but after Apo is just good. And yeah, even if it just prepare minus, still fine. I don't think I take a third one though, but second one is still very good. Fear pot is better in a lot of fights, but the one fight where fire pot is better is the fight that maybe we have a problem with, which is Retromancer. I don't think we can do C into fire pot and instantly kill them all. Also, I can see terror like here. Huh. Well, am I doing it or not? Because I can. Honestly, pretty good, right? For the only fight where it's actually bad in is the hard fight because you can proc the puzzle on turn 1. We're just playing a random card. We're 2 bit of death. But every other fight is pretty good, and we have bit the bone now to cover for this HP loss. It's pretty good, no? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. This is like actually very strong after the Apo is down, yeah? But it's after Apo is down, and I think after Apo is down, we're strong enough, regardless. Before Apo is down, these are not good to draw into. Just willingly take a curse, and suddenly we... bam. Mega prep. Mega prep that drains 1 HP per floor, but it's fine. I shouldn't never even play a shift, but it's fine. 1 shift is fine, at least go to 6. So if we draw C, we can do that. Yeah, otherwise like, keeping shift in hand for this is more important. Okay, now I would like a second Acro, yeah? I don't want to pay gold for it, but if it shows up for free, I would pick it. With 4 base energy now. But we know we have 4 energy, it can be picked. But actually it doesn't kill. Okay, don't ask me why I did what I did, yeah, because that was pretty bad, but we are probably not taking damage either way. Yeah, we are not. But that was pretty bad. Missing wheel with the Firestone. Double Malays already, but 1 wheel is still fine. I think I take more than 1 though, but 1 is fine. I guess I can rest every floor. But this guy is... This guy actually hits quite hard and we cannot full block this. Only 3, so it's 12, 12, 20, 20, 15, so we take 7. Here we play these 3. Here we play the C, and then, yeah, then we just take more. I can 5 pot, but once again, Retromancer is potentially the scarier thing, and we still have the middle of the bone, we can rest last fire. So I just take this damage, I think. Yeah, I just take this damage. Ow. Yep, this fight is definitely a problem. This fight is definitely a problem. But you know, not much you can do about that. Here's why I hate the bone, guys. Ow. Taking 11 to heal tail, but yeah, we can just take our 11 later if we need to. Because after a couple of turns we are very strong, but yeah, just after a couple of turns. Actually, this might take damage. I didn't even calculate, but fine. Second Abyss don't need. Agony no, Sucker Punch no, so we skip. 1000 gold with the blue candle, but yeah, no, yeah. You want top bandages? Here you go. And we want top bandages, here it is. Taking 9 is good. Taking 8 is okay too. Taking 9 would be good. Cannot really take 9 though. Yeah, how on earth do we take 9 here? Just cannot. Yeah, it's fine. Oh. Wait. Wait a second, I should not even pick this up. That's pretty bad, by the way. Oh, I should have skipped the Helix. I should actually skip the Helix, but I didn't. So now we are in a slightly weird spot. Because I have a rise on turn 1, I cannot activate my puzzle. Yeah, I definitely should have skipped this. Oh, that's actually really bad. No, that's actually really, really bad. I picked this up by accident. Without thinking. It's probably okay, but it's yeah, it shouldn't happen. Don't think I want these. If anything, concentrate. But basically after Apple is down, after like reflex gets discarded consistently, then we are fine regardless. But if you're in the hard fight, it's like fine, maybe. But But every other fight is like quite bad. Prepare upgrade, acro upgrade, recall first. Recall first is fine. Maybe you need to rest every 4 after this because now I don't have the thing. Oh. I mean, it's true. I just have both of these and we have 5. On the other hand, I can also just not do anything and then play this next turn. Would Wraith? No, I don't. Because I can also Helix turn 1 and then puzzle afterwards with the Wraith. Like here, for example, I can do exactly the same line. Yeah, we play double defense now. Take this Helix on the 14 and Wraith next turn. So I think I do that. I don't really care about slow stack in this fight, yeah? I just want to draw into my Harpo and then the fight's over. It can be waiting, but it's fine. Pick 1, yeah, it's fine. I mean, I can just play this. Maybe I actually need a bit more damage, ideally Terror. I do not want to pick second Avis or second Sneaky, but if I have to, I will. Because maybe damage output is like not actually good enough here. Around 50 per turn, only poison, no fumes, no terror, no PK, no panic. Yeah, ideal card to see would be terror, self damage. Yeah, taking like 8 turns to kill Giant Head with this, even though Apo is late by turn 3 is still underwhelming. Zuzu bracelet, yes. 1000 cards don't need, or they have the thing for that. Tactician help damage. I need a second acro for Tactician to do anything meaningful to help. But if I have one more acro and a Tactician, then yes. But these don't do it. Unless you tell me that this 1000 cards is actually it. What is 1000 cards actually it? I mean, we play a lot of cards, just don't deal enough damage at the moment. So we play what? Prepare 1, deflect 2, maybe block. Acro, Sneaky, Avis is like 10, 12 damage per turn or something. In the hard fight, it's probably around like 12 damage per turn. We can block like 3 cycles or 9 turns, maybe 12. It's like 150 damage or so. It's a worst scout drops. And AoE, the AoE portion of this does not matter, yeah, because we have to see. Yeah, not good enough, right? Cost 2 to exhaust and also a bad draw returns terrible draw before the Apple as well. Yeah, probably skip. Cunning over fire 18 but sometimes can be without gamble. Probably better. Fire over fire, right? With recall already and can rest here. And we still are looking for a couple of cards. Fires right now upgrade like what? Prepare, maybe the tools, maybe the footwork. Footwork upgrade would I would like to happen at some point, but it's not super necessary. Set 5 back one, yeah, sure. Wait. We actually just draw most of these on the same turn, like every fight. I don't want this, yeah, by the way. I would prefer that this does not happen. Clad very strong. Act 1 went to 100% potion chance into like ectoplasm pick, but afterwards we are super strong. Probably a strip artifact steal. And a hit here. Take one more to guarantee weak next turn is probably good. Can play this now. Like 8 is 1 over, but that's still fine. What about now? Just go to 7, so it's 20. Take 8 still. Yeah, no matter what, we just take 8, huh? And this blocks too much. Yeah, I just take 8. So deflect, defend. Actually, deflect survivor. Take 6. No, this blocks 17. 23. Take 6, and 6 is too high. Okay, let's just do this. Don't want to think too much for like 1 HP. Fumes. Trip artifact for the hard fight, we have the CE, but only the CE, otherwise it's quicken. It's a lot of damage. It's fumes, but only if it's green. So if it comes before the apple, it's slightly awkward. But maybe it's still good enough. Also, yeah, Catalyst plus start of Act 2 would actually be somewhat okay here now. Yeah, it's not terrible, but that's fine, right? Yeah, that's the relic that we lost because we took the blue candle. The anchor. No, seriously, I don't actually want this to happen, yeah, every fight. So far, okay, who said that? Like, who said that we just draw this together in the same hand? Because afterwards, after that sentence, every single fight so far have drawn these two on the turn 1. Both of them. I mean, this is always drawn, but like, come on. The next boss, yeah. Okay, well, Helix this. At least Helix is doing something good here. And this one can still drive. Also, I saved this ride for a bit, but I think now it's good. Also, make apple, huh? Yeah, I guess footwork minus is okay. Hey, bottleneck Apo it is. Fuse minus is less than okay, but maybe it's still fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, it should be very easy to block. Although I don't even know whether that's the best thing to see here. Yeah? What would be the best relic? Like gambling chip, mega prep gambling chip, both of them together would be super sick. Don't think there's much that's better. Like maybe you can say lizard tail. Yeah, maybe you can say lizard tail and that's about it. Yeah, I mean the fume's nice. I know Bono would be good. Top bandages would be good too, but I don't know why they actually save us from a losing fight. Because usually when we lose the fight, it means that and second to F4 is actually okay. Second two is epic, yeah, with the kite. It is a little bit more brick draws in early turns, but we still have Helix and still have Puzzle. Tingsha of bandage is better than Tingsha, like for sure. Especially after I pick the fumes. Six. I don't know whether that was good or not. Maybe it was dumb. It's fine. Okay, it's not a problem. No, blocking while dealing damage is a problem, which means yes, Tingsha will be good. I'm saying Tingsha will be good, but it's not the best thing. Because the most likely way for this run to die is still that we just brick like first 3 turns or so and then we just die. That's the most likely bad thing that can happen from this spot. Okay, finally you can use a freaking Helix. Can lose one here, there's no real reason to. But why not? And Opazo Helix, yes, even with a ride this time. This time we also have a ride. Combine all of them together. Yeah, not too unhappy about the fumes pick. Looking at how things are working out. Maybe slightly less happy about the fumes pick, but now I can pick Acro over Caltrops. That's fine too. Yeah, now I can pick this Echo over the Caltrops. If I did not pick the fumes, I probably would be forced to take this in this spot. Because our damage for the hard fight actually is too low. But maybe now it's enough. And the Echo also gives me damage, yeah. Open Citation or whatever next. And Mars is amazing. I mean, I guess this works, kind of. Yeah, I guess this time it does work, kind of. Otherwise, you can take 10 and drop the thing. Yeah, it's fine. Like 12 right now and heal 12, we can rest last fire. We can also go here to heal maybe a bit more. I can spend the malaise on a dagger as well. We can also use this potion, but for now, not important. Taking 12, so mid range 29. Next turn, we can also always potion 2 wounds, though, but 2 wounds doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. About daggers, preserve insect, spear and shield. Like, what about that? What about preserve insect, spear and shield? 18 damage is like nothing, you know. Also, another important use case, which is the main reason why I swapped the fire pot out for this, is that we can open this in the game mode 3 in a fight that we just want to draw quickly. Taking more damage here, but that's okay, yeah. Only 2. I guess I can make it a little bit less. It's still 2. But the bad to see that coming, but it's fine. Summon, but yeah, summon doesn't matter. Once we get our deck to this point, we're like strong enough with the second echo and apple now. Prayer wheel, yes. Okay, it actually works for 1 floor though, so that's that. Firestone, yeah, third malaise. It does brick me, but also gives me 1 more cycle in the hard fight. It sometimes bricks me in spear and shield. But in the hard fight, it's just good. And spear and shield, preserve insect in the bone. Probably good enough, right? Third malaise with the Firestone. I would like to take 6 here. I'm taking 7, I guess I can still play... No, I'm taking 4, so I can play right and then I can play the Bane. To take exactly 6. Campaigns would be cool. Campaigns would be cool. Yeah, me in the bone. You see it? Ironclad. It was it this one? It probably wasn't this one. It could have been, but I don't remember like anything about early game now. Honestly, you just play the films even before the apple, but I just want to wait for apple. I don't know why. And it's not like this guy is ever dealing damage, so it doesn't matter. 60. Oh, deflect plus. Second sneaky, we don't need any more with the fumes and the third malaise now. Deflect plus I would take though. Because is not stronger than this, or is it? It could be. Strip artifact against spear and shield. It does not give us the cow gamble potential, but we have the puzzle and pyramid still. So weapon might be strong enough. Probably is. Can upgrade like footwork or the fumes, or we can also just rest. But I think we rest in Act 4, not now, yeah? Next week, no, it strips artifact for spear and shield. That's the main thing. It's front load artifact strip, which does allow piercing wheel turn 2 sometimes, and that's like very, very important. Against the heart, of course, it's not doing much. But I'm fine with just using one potion spear and shield, the other one in heart. Yeah, upgrade fumes now and then rest in Act 4 is probably what I want to do. Then we're getting Dreamcatcher now and then we miss HP in Act 4. And fumes upgrade is more important than footwork, yeah? We have meat, so if we malaise for 4. If we have malaise for 4, how is it? The base is -3, so base is 5, and 5 is still 5, so we take 10. Oh no, 10 is fine. 10, 35, and then we play the right, play the bane, we go to exact mid range, we heal up to the same amount. Because with the pyramid and triple malaise, we don't really take damage after this turn. At least I hope not. And yeah, Apple with 3 decks as well. We should not take damage after that turn. It goes out to what? -1. -1, so it's base 31. 31 minus 8, which is 23. 23, so defense perfect, take 1, yeah? Okay. So now we try to take 0 for the rest with this fight. No longer need to play Ascender's Bane. And we have 2 more Malaise Plus to come. Pips is not down yet, which is slightly annoying, but maybe it's fine. He's doing drawdown, which is not. Yeah, it's such a massive difference when you have this against this thing and when you don't. But yeah, you load this attack and you just see, okay, whatever, 2 slimes. If you don't have a pyramid or well plans in play, and you see this attack, you're like what the hell, man? Yeah, why is this allowed to exist? But pyramid just laughs it off. Yeah, pyramid is just what it is. A bit. Okay, now I can wheel if I want to, so don't need to, but I can. The check was silent, kind of. Yeah, it's just keep doing drawdown, you know? So it draw down debuff constantly. If we don't have pyramid, this fight is going to be like terrifying. But we do. So in exchange, in return, the fight is actually very easy. We cast next turn only, but that's completely fine. We don't have will to strength reset, we have 2 more Malaces for 6 each. It's splitting now, yeah? Okay, 239 is perfect. So now we can just spend our turns to exhaust slimes. And Malaise comes in next turn. Double Malaise. Okay, 2, draw down again. Annoying. Once again, like totally no problem. So I cannot do the big hit, so we can just do a thing. The full Malaise. And now it has -6. Balance? It is. Like, look at how easy the fight is. Look at how easy this fight actually is. For this deck. This relic is just stupid. It's more stupid, but our relic is more broken. It's a shame, we got power crap. Is it 3 or is it 2? -4, so it's actually 3 times 3. Oh, it doesn't matter, defense still full blocks. No, but this attack pattern is extremely nasty, yeah? If we actually weak here, this pattern is actually a run killer. Because I see it's constantly draw down into debuff. Which is impossible to deal with. If you're not overpowered in this fight. Fortunately, we are. The hard fight basically goes almost like this. We block 4 cycles while dealing passive damage with fumes and such. And in that fight we have potion and we have a little bit more help with gold. Yeah, he licks this. Very easy turn. And this one can do the other thing. And the slimes, I just want to draw down to go away. Like slime, whatever, shuffling 2 slime is fine. I just want to draw down to go away. Don't even know why it's in the game. But it's fine. Percy is here. And we still have the Eviscerate coming. I can just block this turn still. Okay, don't discard that. Yeah, discarding that would have been very bad. Taking more damage is fine, yeah, because we do rest in Act 4. Taking 13 here. Just need to make sure we don't really randomly die, but that should be easy. Always have size Avis, which is enough damage. Actually, I see the wrong thing, so I could have taken 12 there, but it's not 12, it's less than that. And now, of course, the fight is easy, yeah? We rest for Act 4, rest in Act 4 for full heal. All the powers. All the powers, please. So we let him keep this 2 and then we melee second half, yeah? Yeah, boss gauntlet is very easy expected. Like we pay some HP flat load and then after we play a couple of turns, like the fights are free. It also will happen in Act 4, which is why if we rest it's in Act 4, because we might need the HP to do this in 2 fights. And melees we have 3. And that has 3 melees. Let's look at how the fights have been going. Happy with Apple over the Abacus. Yeah, the Apple is important. And it's strong. Important and strong. Yeah, now it has -3 and fight is completely over. Even if we get voided, we still have the deflects. With the voice shuffle in now, I don't really care about the card combo anymore, so I can just discard that. Oh, you set it up? Watcher doesn't die? Watcher doesn't die. If Watcher has died... Yeah, if Watcher dies, the run's probably worth watching. Unless it's actually just me throwing. Yeah, rest for 9, yeah, it's okay. So Dreamcatcher card. Don't need this. If anything, maybe dodge and roll, but with second deflect now, I don't think I need. So unfortunately, no card. Dagger throw is not good enough. I just say my 400%, maybe 95%. Think I manages for sure. I will say though, in 3 years of playing Spy and watching, I have. This is still true. I already said this last time. It's still true. I have never seen a watcher loss. So it's not player error. In 3 years, for myself and for other players, every watcher loss on stream is player error. So yes, if I lose, I do expect that it's my fault. Here's a Frozen Eye. Compared to Secret Technique, man, Technique is so incredibly strong. And the Auxilia Technique is also broken strong because it pulls Apple early, and if it's Apple, if it comes after Apple, you have a freaking Sick. It's a reusable Sick with Cat Gamble acceleration as well, so we never break turns. And our damage is much faster with this technique. And it remains against very hard and play perfectly, yes. Like after months after months, we just crawl closer and closer, but definitely not there yet. What's my squasher swap rate of proximity? Probably like 25% roughly. I can check. Technique versus Eye, If we break and spear and shield, this Eye doesn't help, yeah? After we are set up, I don't need the Eye. And if we bring a spear and shield, the Eye doesn't help, the Secret Technique helps. Take a little bit. Like, as I said at the start of the stream, like temperature dropped 10 degrees Celsius today and was not ready. So I wasn't probably warm up for... I guess warm up is not the term, but yeah. My sleeping place wasn't warm enough to be ready for this like kind of weather. So it's a slightly annoying. Yeah, this technique is just way too good, right? Compared to Frozen Eye. Because like, what does Frozen Eye do here really for me? Like, how does it change my turn? Yeah, how does Frozen Eye change my turn? Ever? I don't have a potion to manipulate. No Gambler's Brew. Can't gamble if I want to play, we just play it. Combos also play less often because sometimes I retain things in hand. After I play all powers, I don't really care what I draw. We already block with, as long as on my lazy in hand with full block. In like 20 degrees. Yeah, it's not as cold here, but I really cannot handle the cold that well. I think for me, anything below 10 Celsius is bad. And right now it's at around 8 degrees. I was like, what's pyramid? Not at all. It's just that it's not doing that much in this deck. The one thing I can see Frozen Eye doing is that we can wait for the prepare and such, because we know Apple is coming and then we can play this later when they are green. But I think I just buy the technique. And then remove. We can take next pot of a weak pot that is very good against the heart, and we say against Spear and Shield we have Preserve, Insect, Secret Technique, and Million the Bone. If I take the next pot against the heart, even if the full goal is not upgraded by the Apple, I expect to take like basically 0 damage after first cycle. And taking 0 after first cycle in the hard fight is a good thing, because we can enter the fight with low HP and we're still okay. Also, this freaking healing is pissing me off. Oh, Helix is actually pissing me off. If guys don't need them, don't look for answers in your deck as much is kind of true, but at the same time, like if you have an insane amount of manipulation, then it just kind of wins fights. Yeah, knowledge with pyramid usually just wins fight on its own. In this deck, I don't think it's true, which is why I bought technique. But yeah, we can remove and buy the deck spot. Oh man, this fucking garbage. Oh, this garbage. Okay, if we block 69, the hard fight is no longer garbage, yeah? Surely. Surely if we block for me the big hit, right? Because we have triple Malays and the whale. Surely we block the big hit, even though it's like pretty freaking bad in Spear and Shield. Also, let them know we took the rise from the Madness event in Act 3 because at the time we did not have Helix and we had Puzzle Blue Candle with the meat on the bone. One floor after we took the Madness, we got Helix. And I did not think before clicking it, so I only click it when I realized I shouldn't. But it's fine, it's fine, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Blade Dance can still do with Gamble though, so probably Strike still good. We don't care about Strike or Blade Dance in the hard fight either way. Yeah. I hope it's not stupid. Oh, he likes this, easy. Okay, top deck Apple is great. And I guess I can discard the right now. We take currently 14, yeah? But I do not mind taking 14. I can also block this, but taking 14 is completely okay with me. I want to have these block cards in hand for next turn to deal with this. Ah, we overdraw though. If I don't block here, we overdraw. I can also take 7. Block 24 and take 7 and still deflect in hand. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this is better. Don't play this yet, because sometimes I have the card combo that I want to play. Yep. Bricking. Secret Technique. Malasis, Piercing Will, Acro and such. But nothing here, so we are taking a lot. Wood pattern, yeah, kind of wood pattern, but still it's pretty bad. Because next turn we don't have a way to deal with this clean yet. We bottom deck both of the tools of trade, so next turn 5 energy is still not down. And powers are not down. Yeah, if I kept all the defense and draw less here, but I could have full blocked this potentially. Keep this in hand still, yeah, for again the card combo argument. Ow. I hope I don't die this turn because I can also die. Lost 50-50. So bad pattern here, but Secret Technique is in hand instead of not. So we can pull something to block this. Yeah, that's a brutal fight. But maybe with 4-3 Malays and whatever, we can deal with it in the hard fight. With Helix first cycle, fully block multi-hit, and then after first cycle, we'll never take damage. Is it? What? Good news for you, yeah? I'm in a better mood than usual, so you don't get like managed to the Shadow Realm right now. But of course, we are not even close to being dead. I was taking a loss steal though. I can power pot now, sometimes red form, and just red form now I would like to play. Yes, Frozen Eye here would be great, and if you ask like what the Frozen Eye actually does with Pyramid, then maybe now it does something. To be fair, if I have Frozen Eye, I also don't have Technique in hand. And this draw though is completely awful. The only good thing that has happened so far is that we top like the Apple. Everything else is completely terrible. So do I trust in this technique after acro or not? Technique acro, if I don't draw into the piston wheel, we take a little bit more, but any block card also blocks. Like we still have 3 and we have the cow gamble, the reflex and the tools. I think I believe, right? Like technique for acro and just play it. If we brick, we can still open this and maybe this red form. I don't think I need any power pot in the hard fight, especially with the deck pot here. Slice technique, acro, and then just play it. Sometimes we overdraw with acro into reflex though, but that's fine. Yeah, taking piercing wheel here takes too much, right? I block for 14, I'm facing 39, I'm taking 25, go to 13, go to 25 in the hard fight, that's too much. If I break, do I die or not? If I play the acro, we take 14 extra. Oh, I would actually die if I take the acro and then we brick, but the chance to brick is essentially 0 though, because I can always just play the Malays and such. Yeah, the chance to brick is actually it's not 0. It's essentially 0, but we can brick. Is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just that if I don't take the acro now, we are slow in this fight, and being slow in this fight is like terrible. After this turn, I mean, the fight is not under control yet, and then what do we do? Right, powers are still not in play. We delay one more turn with the 2 burns are coming in, and then it never resolves. I guess we can also take the cow gamble to have 7 draw, like play footwork cow gamble, but then if we brick, we really die. Acro now, if I brick, I still don't really die, yeah? But if I take the cow gamble and we brick, we will die. And Frozen Eye would be good here for that, to know whether I'm allowed to take cow gamble or not. I think I take the acro. Okay, this is much better than not doing it. Yeah, this is much better than not doing that. This is blocking 6 now, so it's slightly better to do. Unfortunately, there's still no artifact. I can play prepare too, I guess. I don't need to steal damage later, yeah? Next we can go here. Okay, perfect. Oh, actually perfect that we drew into the deflect as well. So good. That's not bad. 1 energy here, and then followed by footwork, leg sweep, deflect. That blocks for 27 and taking 12. If I do not play the footwork and play 1, 2, 3 instead, we block for 26 and taking 13. Either way, we go below mid range, but that's fine. But this is blocking as much as I can, yeah? I guess I can still prepare, and then sometimes I draw into survivor. But then I need to eviscerate here, otherwise if I don't play leg sweep, then we cannot turn around. Because Piercing Wheel still need to be played is like 3 more block. I guess repair now is okay too though. Here's a cow gamble. I don't need the Malays in hand because we are drawing into another one soon. And I cannot follow. Actually, I can weaken this. If I can weaken this, we're taking like basically 0. Oh, that's good. That's good then. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're actually taking 0. 1. Okay, 1 is fine. I want to take 4 more. And I see 4 damage worth of burns in my hand right now, which is perfect. So we can take this 4. The slight problem with taking this 4 is that Fumes is not in play, C is not in play. Because right now if I just count game move, we have a cleaner turn of doing, let's say, defend here, yeah? We discard whatever, discard 1 card, play the tools, play Predator, and then count game move, and then we play this Fumes. And next turn we still have 7 cards, and the Fumes is in play already. Malay is easy in hand, so we don't take damage too much from this. It's much cleaner, and I guess you can still take burn damage later on. Let's not do it now. Yeah, I can Malays now as well, immediately. I do think I should. In case we don't draw, we draw 9 next turn, so play slice here is good. It's only 7 times 4. Still pretty hard to block though, so maybe we just take out 4 this turn without meaning to. Like we are facing a total 52 damage, yeah? And right now in hand, that's kind of almost enough. Vex is still in here. Okay, that's fine. So now it's what? The base is 16. 16, 24. 24 minus 6 is 18. 18, 46. 46, so if I block this 42 and then see to turn around, we have perfect perfect mid HP. And let's do that. Yeah, 46 I'm taking 4, and 4 is perfect. And also deal more damage here. Hopefully I can kill this turn. If I cannot, then 7 times 3, this is 18. 21, 7. Wait, no, 21, 39, 39, 43. We need 2 strikes. Can happen. But, not super likely, and if I discard a defense here, we take damage. If I turn around, this is 6 times 2. 12, and then this is base is 40, so it's 30. 42. I just full block this turn, yeah, let's not let's not make things like complicated for no reason. I just full block this turn and move on, even though yes, we did actually have lethal. Yeah, but I just full block this turn and move on. I could kill them right now, but I want to wait. Yeah. Okay, good. Huh. Don't need this now, right? I mean, 45 is not that low, yeah, but still, if we fail to Helix first cycle, make it, we're in big trouble still. And do I need this terror damage? I don't expect to, with the Fume Plus now and the Secret Technique for the CE even and Malay to block 4 cycles. Yeah, I don't expect to actually need this thing. Is that true? 1 cycle we deal 16 from here and 27 from here, that's 43 per next cycle. We take like around 2 turns to shuffle after this. We have 4 cycles in the hard fight to full block, so that's in total 15 turns or so until we die. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 cycles. No, that's less. Yeah, 4 cycles we have like 13 turns. 13 turns. We deal with these attacks without terror. You can play Slice as well. Slice also 9. So Slice is 9, Sneaky is 12. We can play Predator as well. I don't think besides this attack we play a lot more. But Predator can still be played during like the multi-hits that we full block with Malays and such. And these all cost 0. So this 16 and 7, 60, 43, 52, 72. 72 and we cycle this probably 6 times. 400, 500. That's slightly short. It can be slightly short. Usually is enough. But sometimes if the Fumes is bottom deck and the CE is shuffle out or whatever, then it can get weird. If I take the Terror, then we absolutely have enough damage, but I do have a slightly higher chance of dying first cycle. After we survive first cycle, it should be completely fine. But the first cycle, the very first cycle, we have a small problem. Pretty small, with the triple Malays, Pyramid, and the Piercing Wheel, and the Secret Technique. I think I take this still. And Westone doesn't matter. And the Power Potion over Dex. Basically, yeah, is this better than footwork or not, on average? Of course, the Power Potion can be after Image, and if it's footwork after the opponent doubles, it can also be Red Form for first cycle. We need to panic. But it does take a card to play as well, so opening when we want to preserve Helix is not easy. On the other hand, next spot can just be used immediately to keep the Helix, which is pretty good, I would say. Yeah, one Power Potion is fine. Yeah? Oh man. Oh man. We even remove almost all attacks from our deck already and this still happens. Oh, that's really bad. That is insanely bad, like this hand. Like I cannot even empty a single card, yeah? Because if I break my hand when I draw a defense, I can also just make hand space, so that puzzle draws next turn. But this is bad. I still cannot play a single card, right? Because right now, as it is, if I just do nothing, there's still 50% chance I just full block next turn the big hit. And if it's multi-hit first, then we can react still with the Sentinel puzzle. Now the small problem with puzzle is overdrawing next turn and not overdrawing now, but we have no real answer for the first cycle besides the Helix. I guess 45 HP is kind of an answer, but only if Malay is in hand. I think we pass turn. I think we do pass turn, but this can kill me. Like, this is turn 1 decision can kill me, absolutely. And this is why you ask what uses Frozen Eye. Is Frozen Eye worse with Pyramid or not? Because I tell you right now, Frozen Eye is invaluable if I have it right now. Because Frozen Eye tells me right now whether I'm going to die or not, if I pass turn. But now, right now, I don't know. And yes, there's nothing in hand to actually make us not overdraw yet. So if I break again 5 cards next turn, and then the puzzle only draws 1... I guess puzzle can draw 2. Yeah, puzzle can always draw 2. And if these 2 cards do not give me anything, I will die. I cannot be removed, it could be, but keeping it for the spear and shield fight is like fine. And even in this fight, sometimes I can still do something, depending on the opening hand. Okay, big hit first. Okay, no burn. Big hit first, no burn, we're probably fine. Yeah. Okay, so that's like that's a big load off my back, even though Void is drawn here, which is slightly annoying, but it's okay. Don't even need to play leg sweep, but I would definitely like to make hand space now. But if it in this draw is fine, even in multi is first, because then we can just leg sweep Piercing Wheel. In fact, the I guess if this first is slightly better, because I can just play the right next turn. Is Apple better than Fumes though? Because next time we Piercing Wheel regardless, yeah, and Fumes right now is just 3 poison immediately. I guess the actually playing Apple gives me the power pot right now. 69, no, 69 next turn we have the Helix still, like we don't lose Helix this turn. Yeah, exactly, that's the entire point, that we draw these and no matter what we take 0 first cycle. Right, let's sweep first and then open Power Potion to Apple, yeah? It's what we do here. Who's a trade is better than footwork, right? It's 3 decks. But 5 decks is enough because we know the second footwork is coming later. And 2 as a trade now gives us a very important thing. That we don't get hand clock, but 2 2s in the deck already and then 3 2s overkill. If you just save it, no, after terror we are fine. After terror damage is fine. We block 4 cycles easily with this too. I mean, I hope it's easy. It probably is easy. Now, the nice thing about footwork is that of course it gets the bonus from the Apo, yeah? But 2s also go immediately next turn to +1 energy and discard like this garbage. But after the 2 2s that you play, the third one is actually getting too much. Because suddenly now it's very annoying to keep retain cards in hand with 3 discards per turn. So we do need to play a very long fight here, yeah? Don't forget. And when all the 2s are in play, it's actually annoying. If we pick the third 2s here. Because we do need to retain like 2 or 3 block cards, like ideally, probably usually 3 defense and a malaise in hand every single turn to deal with both attacks every cycle. No, I just take the footwork. Footwork is fine. Yeah, footwork is fine. Can even play slice here too. Farm Helix. And now we can proper puzzle. Malaise happens first, yeah? Instead of the whale. I guess playing whale now says we have the... Playing whale now gives us hand space, but to draw into our terror, malaise and tools and whatever. Malaise now guarantees weakness second cycle though, and nullify the Philostone immediately. Which is pretty strong. I mean, I know I played this. Afterwards, I don't know yet. I can just write right now and decide off of that. Yeah, playing right now and then decide after that is like fine too. Okay. So we take Beat of Death and I guess I'm malaise 3 then. Instead of the thing. Ideally I want to use Will to block for the 4th cycle. Yeah. And guaranteeing weakness now is good. It's full blocks, right? Yeah, it's -3, yes, full block. And now 1 2 is in play already, that's good. And of course hand phase no problem, yeah? Fumes is down for artifact strip. Second malaise in hand, not super important yet. And honestly, with 8 dexterity, we do not even need to will second cycle. In fact, we can even... Wait, I didn't think about this, but we actually block 5 cycles here. Because I do not need to do anything second cycle, then we still nullify the strength up. So that's -4 for the 3rd cycle. Minus another 2 for the 4th cycle, so it's actually -6. And the base is only 14 times 15 in the 5th cycle, which we will down to 6 times 15. And takes 6 times 15 weakens down to 4 times 16. 4 times 15. And 60 damage is very easy to block, no? So we actually can block 5 cycles here if I just do not will whatever second cycle. We don't need to. I don't expect to have to block 5 cycles, but we actually can. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, which is pretty nice. We can block 5 cycles. So I don't need the malaise. Keeping this is fine. Yeah, keeping that is fine. And play it too. Yeah, playing it guarantees weak. I just don't strip artifact, but I don't really care about stripping too much if I don't even will next turn. Maybe I should just discard the will then if that's the case. Yeah, I probably should have just discard the will if that's the case. But it's fine, doesn't matter. Yeah, It doesn't actually matter. Look at how much we block here. As technique for leg sweep now is fine too. Yeah, for 15 now we can Malays. Malays for 4, so it goes down to 2. Even Malays for 5, full block, so maybe just Malays for 4. Wow, 0 to 0 to 15. Beat raise 3, so playing this is a little bit annoying, but I can still do that. No problem. Yeah, no problem. This is the third cycle. Fourth cycle, of course, you still take no damage, and fifth cycle also take no damage, even though damage is like looking slow. There's nothing to worry about. Yeah, it's actually nothing to worry about. This is fine, this is fine, we're chilling. There's generally like no issues. I mean, this is why we have all the Malays, you know? I think this is exactly why we have all the Malays. Yeah, 315 Malays again. Base is 4, so we'll need the Malays for 3. Yeah, base is 4. It's painful stab, right? Yeah, it is painful stab. But I can still acro here and then Malays. Yeah, the 15. Next cycle, no problem. We do need to block 60 after we will the multi-hit, but again, no issue. I should actually play this over 2 HP. And on 15, yeah, no problem, yeah, we prepare for this. This is the 5th cycle. And the entire reason why I play this fight like this is because I know I can block this hit. So I did not even go any... I did not even play any line of aggression to trade HP for damage. Otherwise I don't need to full block every turn. And I can just play damage sticky strike, maybe more predator, more aggressive counter gambos. But here, yeah, here's no problem. Here's no problem. Full block. Only 42 and then it's dead. It does need to die next cycle. The next cycle we can never block. But we have what, 3 turns, so 37, 39, 117. Need to do 100 with terror. But yeah, terror is important. As you can see, the terror damage is actually very important here if we play this slide. Without the terror, I would be forced to go more aggressive, and we block like 4 cycles only. It's gonna be dangerous. But as it is, yeah, no issue whatsoever. It's already dead. And we don't even take a single wound, yeah? Okay, we took 1 wound, but not because of painful stabs. Cycle is the 6th cycle. We fully block the 20 times 15. Is new 500? No, we play Fumes turn 3. Yeah, we play Fumes turn 3. So poison is like 3. This is turn 1. This is first attack the 6th cycle, which is turn 16. So we have turn 3 into turn 16. It's 14 turns. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. So 15, 17, 32 times 7, 200 and 24 damage. I mean, depends on what kind of damage you count is for the fumes, because of course it also prevents the CE poison from ticking down, you know? So if you count that as the fumes damage, it's slightly more, but otherwise like more than 200. If our Kai squad hearing explanation, happy to score into Kai. Yeah. You can also see in early game like what this Kai actually does. It puts like so much more pressure in your early game, and swapping is already kind of putting pressure into early game already. And this is even the run where we actually somewhat high roll card rewards, yeah, I will tell you. They are way worse Kai swap runs. This one we saw Acro, Cat Game Moon, whatever in Act 1. And it's still kind of annoying. Into a pyramid, yeah. So that's like the the best case scenario for the kite already, and it's still kind of annoying. Damage the heart will gain next cycle. It just gains 50 strength after that. It gains like 2 it spikes up to 20, so the turn where it gains 20 it gets plus 14. So it's like 2, 14, and then afterwards it just gain 50 per cycle. Okay, it's weak. Kai is quick. I would say generally speaking Kai is not a strong relic, but mainly because of the thing is that when Kai is good you are winning. If your deck props Kai consistently without tools or trade, yeah. Basically you get 1 energy every turn, and you do not need the front load energy in initial turns that sometimes Kai bricks you. Your deck is probably good enough to win regardless of the boss relic. And instead you have a kite that forced you to sometimes die before this point happens. Swap yeah, is remove 1, 3 potions with aggressive part being super dangerous. Remove 2 for damage into slime boss act. So everything's pretty crap, and the swap map is somewhat safe. It's not that safe, but it's safe enough. So that is like 2 in a row for silent swap, right? Yeah, last one was also swap. Swap OP. Honestly, I think silent swap win rate is pretty high nowadays for me. No Apo, no win. No Apo play different. We have like the Abacus over the Apo, then you can play it in a different way. Because the Abacus is also a lot of quote-unquote free block. Not that much, but it's a lot. I can check. 2, 3. How do I check? I should be able to. Don't think I can. Don't think not here at least. So actually, you have to go to the runs normally. Okay. 4, 5. Okay, 5-1. Oh, right, I remember this one. This one's the one that tilted me out of the silent thing, the silent sample. Kind of. Because we are playing also maximum endgame value, the deck is supposedly good. But it's just not enough bluff at all in this fight. Like, we cannot do it. Maximum output with Sacred Back, 5 energy, Apotheosis, and it just cannot block the hard fight. And sometimes you also have a run that, like just now, we block 5 cycles. Six. Yeah, I don't swap that often, huh? 7. No. 8. 9. Okay, so last 10 squads is like 9 wins, 1 loss. Oh yeah, pretty good. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, pretty long runs today though. I guess this one was short, but this one is at 3.5. Granted, a lot of those were... When did I start talking about the thing? Yeah, here, right, of course. This fight was not very difficult. I just spent time talking about like other things. And after the all run the silent swap lowest win rate, I would say that silent swap, if you... It changes the way you play, number one. And it also demands your certain things out of your act 1. If you swap blindly on silent just because the other options are bad, yeah, the game actually kills you fairly often in act 1. And that is bad. That is just really bad. Which is why we did like the entire silent swap sample, you know, we play only silent swap for like 50, 40 plus runs or so, like 2 years ago. And then afterwards I got better understanding of when silent swaps kills you. Because before, it's like before the silent swap thing, yeah, I did not swap at all. My first 100 on stream was no swap. Like, yeah, 0 swap in 100 runs. But after I do end inside the swap sample itself, the win rate is not high. Because I did not know how to play properly, and of course swapping blindly on silent without seeing map is really bad. But I just wanted to swap regardless every single time to know what kind of map you're not allowed to swap into. So the sample is like what, 64 or so? 64% or so, minus P-box pyramid, so probably expected the win rate is around like maybe 67, 68, which is definitely way lower than the normal win rate, yeah? But that's without context. And that's the nice thing about Spire, is that if you make decisions in context, then even something that is like so... It's so often that clicking swap and silent is wrong. But if you just click it when it's correct, it wins so much. It actually wins so freaking much. And it's important to actually recognize like when the swap happens, because in this kind of runs, yeah, like for example, you're not comfortable with playing swap here. Like, what option do you actually take? Yeah, what option do you actually take in this spot against the slime boss? Because I tell you, your Act 1 goes slightly badly and this one's unplayable. Even if you see Pyramid afterwards. Like, you go into Act 2 and you just like die. Which character do I swap the most? Yeah, probably Defect. Oh yeah, somebody asked me about what's your swap rate, I can check. I play so far, what, 40... Wait, what is 3? Oh wait, 25, so is that 36 what you run so far, yeah? So we'll see how many swaps in that span of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is before. This is way before. So 10 swaps in 36. Oh yeah, about accurate, my estimation, because I estimated around like 25%. So roughly 1 out of 4. So on defect, starting relic mid, swap is good on him. Starting relic has no long-term value. Almost no long-term value. And defect struggles the most at the end of the run, like in Act 4. It struggles in Act 2 and it struggles in Act 4, yeah? And Act 2 is already when your crack core becomes like quite trash. So, and you are very strong in Act 1 relatively speaking. So if the map is low value... Yeah, if the map is low value, you cannot go ultra aggressive, or you have too much HP spare over the end of the act. And the other options are pretty garbage, then you just swap. Without crack core feels weak in Act 1, yeah, of course it is. But that's what I'm saying, it's like you evaluate the map and then you can swap. But sometimes you just high roll card rewards, like you swap to energy, you see Glacier, Thunder, Doom and Gloom, Self Repair, and then you're just farming max elite anyway. Can easily happen. But it also prevents the runs where you just farm max elite Act 1 and you walk into Act 2 and just die in 3 floors. That can happen too, like you go maximum aggressive, you gain every single kind of value you want in Act 1 without swapping. Max Elite never rested, max hallways, all light loss events. And then you want to Act 2 and you die in 3 floors. How do I do as a developer to make defects suck less? You tell players to play better. Because that is essentially what's happening right now, yeah? Defect sucks because players suck, not because the character sucks. Myself included, yes. Everyone sucks on the effect, which is why the character is like, it feels annoying sometimes. Yeah, what squad still crown? What do I do to make Watcher suck more? Just remove the difficult runs and then Watcher is just, you know. So how do you remove difficult runs on Watcher? Just make the character slightly stronger inside early Act 2, I guess. So maybe... Honestly, just a little bit more HP would be fine. Like maybe give Watcher like plus 10 max HP or something right from the start. And then suddenly like the character is entirely different. Because the risk of actually dying in Act 2 is like way lower now. And then now you actually can do whatever you want. If it makes you special fight. Yeah, Act 4 defects sometimes just you try your best to prepare for it, but it still comes. Doesn't happen very often, but if you prepare accordingly, but sometimes it still just comes. This character is punished hardest by crown swap, the baseline swap win rate. Honestly, probably defect. I think it's somewhat reasonable to expect baseline swap win rate and defect to be like still above 80. But I would be fairly surprised if crown swap on defect is like above 60. Yeah? I think you can win around half, maybe slightly more than that, but much higher is like pretty doubtful. On silent, I kind of know. On silent, because the thing about silent crown swap is that the baseline swap win rate is not that high. Unless you tell me we also take the map into account. If you also take the map into account, then maybe you can say it's silent. Because if you say in context, then silent swap win rate should be extremely high with evaluation. But without map context, then probably defect. Watcher, it's like you probably expect to win, I don't know, like 97, 98 or something with click swap. And with crown, maybe that number drops down to like 80 to 85. So that's a pretty steep drop, but it's not that big. Compared to an effect, maybe you lose at 20% or so. Maybe more. Ironclad, I don't know enough about swaps yet. I've been playing like quite a lot of Ironclad swaps recently off stream. But I don't know enough. I don't have enough data yet to say anything. Okay, that's probably all, yeah. Let's go somewhere. Manuel? Where's Manuel playing? Oh, Manuel is playing Spire. Crown makes it very difficult to find pressure point Watcher. If anything, Crown makes it more likely the pressure point ends up in your deck. Unless you're memeing. Yeah, unless you're memeing, I would say that the Crown makes it more likely to end up with pressure points. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And see you.